camera has been watching countless acts of human folly and utter brutality on countless battlefields. The camera has been watching the everyday routine of humanity, their little joys, their secret hopes. The camera has seen them all and recorded them, these numerous fragments of time. And in each of these moments, frozen in time forever, we are treated to a glimpse of the unvarnished truth. As time marches on, it fades into memory. But those voices from the past, those moments frozen in time, those individual photographs have been known to change the course of history. And they have also been known to determine the course of a single person's life. Now, once again, a photograph, a moment frozen in time, is about to change the world. It has become, without a doubt, the most famous photograph in the world. Needless to say, most people didn't give a second thought to tragedies that were unfolding in a tiny, far-off country. Nevertheless, that photograph made its presence felt even in the murky haze of those jaded minds. Saeko Shirasu was the photographer who took the celebrated picture of the flag. Hey! You've sure cleaned up. Where are those ratty jeans you used to wear all the time?
You don't have to be so flamboyant just because you've become famous now. Huh? So, when did you get back to Tokyo?
2 days ago.
And you wait till now to call me?
I met Saeko Shirasu for the first time about 5 years ago. It was at a small exhibition of mine. I can't remember now which picture she was staring at, but there was this girl standing in the gallery, transfixed. That girl was Shirasu. She had just graduated from photography school and was doing things like working as a camera assistant and a film loader, but was having doubts about the pictures that she was taking. After that day, she started turning up at my office every once in a while. Ever hear of Udayana?
Yeah, there's a civil war going on there.
Right. Well, an opening's just come up in our Udayana news office. Here's a transport ticket if you want it. You interested?
Yes! You're coming too, right? Great, I'm in.
What we didn't know at the time was that this ticket would change Shirasu's life forever. On the day that it happened, we were in Tsubashi, Udayana's capital. The UNF, which had stepped in to try to put an end to the protracted civil war, finally managed to liberate Tsubashi with the help of the local population. And that is how the flag came to be. So, I hear you got another invitation from the UNF. What'd you tell him?
Said I'd let him know.
What's that?
It's from the gift shop. Cute, huh?
May I take your order?
You guys don't have butter tea, so I'll have a coffee.
After we parted company, I went back to Udiana, as if I was being chased out of town. The famous photo was of the people of Subashi and the UNF working together to hoist a flag up over a battlefield. And when it was circulated around the world, it was believed by many that it would spur on a call from both sides for a full ceasefire. But the Civil War proved to be more complicated than anyone imagined. Instead of a ceasefire, every corner of the country was now engulfed by smoke and explosions.
The creation of a comprehensive roadmap that will lead to a sustainable ceasefire is already in its final stages. We expect that within a week's time there will be a basic consensus reached between the local armed insurgent groups and the intervening UNF forces. Admittedly, there are some fringe factions that are opposed to any ceasefire, but at the very least the major insurgent groups have expressed their general support for the agreement. And this flag has become their symbol of peace.
Has the timetable for the ceasefire already been worked out?
For the time being, the plan is to hold the formal signing to coincide with the country's most important religious event of the year, the celebration of the birth of the reincarnated Buddha. That concludes today's statement.
Will the signing happen at the ceremony itself?
The agreeing parties include the independent faction, the Vaxmusian group called the 23rd.
I'm sorry, but we've already run out of our scheduled time for today, so I will answer any questions tomorrow.
What a joke. Everyone was playing their assigned roles to a T, knowing all the while that the real stage was somewhere else. Shirasu! What a surprise. You decided to come after all.
Yeah. And from now on, I'm gonna be taking heaps of video footage, too.
Well, well. If it isn't the personal photographer to the UNF.
What are you talking about?
So, have they told you why they asked you here?
Maybe I should give this to you. Secret UNF files. Here. It's the scoop of a lifetime, but don't release him right now. Not unless something happens to me. Promise me. That's all I can tell you.
What's gotten into you? When I saw her that day, it was obvious that Shirasu was still uncertain. Looking back on everything now, that might have actually been my last chance to stop her. The disc that Shirasu left me with was a big scoop. No two ways about it. It was detailed development footage of the Havoc, a bipedal ambulatory weapons carrier.
While you're here, be aware of the fact that the peace negotiations are pretty much on the brink of collapse. Everyone had their hopes set too high from the very beginning. They all thought we could simply use the picture to shame the radical insurgent groups into coming to the negotiating table. In any case, if our roadmap is dealt a fatal setback because of a flag, it will be a serious blow to the prestige of the entire UNF mission.
As you can plainly see, one terrorist act after another is still being committed across the country by the remaining insurgent groups, and so peace is still a long way off. That said, our roadmap to peace has entered its second and perhaps most critical phase. Look. A new operational plan and revised rules of engagement for dealing with the armed insurgents has been officially established. CDAC, the Special Development Command, has been formed to carry out the new plan. Miss Shirasu, we would like to assign you to this unit as an embedded journalist.
Why are you asking me?
It has to do with the flag. The one in the photograph you took.
Oh.
Before we get into all that, I'd like you to look at this. It's the file on CDAC.
High agility, versatile weapon carrier. They call it Havoc for short.
Get me a casualty report. I want this area evacuated.
Squad 2, circle around our left flank.
Right. Set up a perimeter around the building where the missile came from.
Shirasu was still uncertain. But when it was all said and done, I really couldn't have given Shirasu any answers. Even so, she made up her mind. If I run away, I'll never be able to find out who I am as a photographer. That's probably what was going through her head. And then, Shirasu vanished from Udiana. It wasn't until later that I was able to find out exactly where she'd gone. The place where Shirasu had gone was a training base that the UNF had built up in the mountainous region to the north of the capital.
The flag in your famous photo was hung up in the local temple, and ever since has become a powerful symbol for those who wish for peace among all peoples. What was once nothing more than a scrap of cloth has now become a link that binds together the hearts of all who long for peace.
We're making our approach. Please make sure your seatbelt is fastened.
The flag was being kept under tight security at the Kufra House, and was to be used at the signing of the peace accord. However,
The flag was stolen. The precious flag was stolen by an insurgent group that wanted to undermine the peace negotiations.
if something should happen to derail the timetable that was laid out in our roadmap, then this country may well lose its last best chance to regain peace forever. The only thing we can do now is to keep our eyes on this country. After all, knowing that someone is out there watching gives people the strength to go on with their struggles. It was you who taught us that, Miss Shirasu. You were the one who gave that flag its significance and its symbolic meaning.
Their mission was to recover the flag. The reason that Shirasu was called in was to have her document the operation from start to finish. They were going to use the photographer who had created a fantasy for peace to put the finishing touches on a new legend.
You must be Sayako Shirasu, the photographer. Welcome. My name is Chris Ebersol, CDAC commander. We're very pleased to have you here with us. Let me introduce the team. This man flies our transport, but is mostly in charge of our scout choppers. Second Lieutenant Nadi Olawakandi.
Good to meet you.
Second Lieutenant Hakan Akbar, a pilot who can handle our transporter choppers equally well.
Hi, welcome aboard.
First Lieutenant Ravel Su-Ming, in charge of information systems.
Hello.
First Lieutenant Jan Nikonen, a backup pilot who is also in charge of intelligence support.
Hi, I look forward to working with you.
First Lieutenant Christian Boloki, technical officer in charge of our repair facility.
Hey!
And lastly, a fellow Japanese native. This is First Lieutenant Shin Ichiyanagi, who pilots a Havoc, like I do.
How do you do?
These are all the CDAC members stationed here at...
Hey, you forgot one. Over there.
That was the first time that Shirasu saw the robot weapon up close and in person.
Smaller than I thought.
The reason this UNF training facility was chosen as a base for the flag retrieval operation is primarily geographical. Its location is less than 200 kilometers from the insurgent group's fortified stronghold. This fact is essential to the operation, considering that a helicopter's cruising ability diminishes at higher altitudes. Another factor in the facility's favor is that there are no large settlements in the area, which is highly advantageous for us in terms of maintaining operational secrecy.
What about the rumors that there's a major obstacle to the ceasefire that's being kept
I won't
quiet?
comment on baseless speculation. Our roadmap to a ceasefire is proceeding at full speed and will be successful. These so-called obstacles that you refer to simply don't exist.
But sir, what about the reports that rapid response units from the US are preparing to deploy?
Proceeding at full speed, huh?
Wouldn't that mean that the ceasefire hasn't been completely accepted?
Even these guys have to know it. They have to know how fragile the bridge they're trying to build is. Put too much stress on just one of the blocks and the whole thing comes tumbling down. It all goes to pieces.
As far as coverage goes, I promise to cooperate as much as possible, unless doing so would hinder the progress of an operation or endanger lives.
All right, I'm feeding the virtual data to utility, startup, and weapon systems now.
Right, bus 1, 2, 3, okay. Data flow confirmed.
Hey, watch your step there.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
You see this baby as nothing more than a simple vehicle, right?
Well...
Airplanes, helicopters, tanks, ships, they're all nothing more than vehicles that people ride in. But this baby is different.
So, this isn't a vehicle?
This system was built around the principle of amplifying every human function relative to combat. In other words, it's a weapon that's closer in concept to an exoskeleton than a vehicle. Theoretically, it's capable of dealing effectively with any weapon system out there. We have its ancestor here, as luck would have it. Come on, I'll show you. Exoskeleton EX-101. It's equipped with 300 microprocessors and can reduce a 60-kilogram load down to 2 kilograms while faithfully matching any and all human movements. An exoskeleton model drive system.
The Metazone Temple ruins. This is the location of the insurgent stronghold where we believe the flag was taken from. What have we been able to pick up so far?
Ma'am, this is a picture of the area around the Metazone target that was taken 26 minutes ago. Compared to 52 minutes ago, 2 more guards have been added to their security detail. Looking at the previous 32 hours, that makes a 53% increase in security personnel alone. As for the averaged overall data traffic curves, nothing unusual stands out. However, there has been a spike in the amount of encrypted comm traffic.
You even know what kind of communications they're using?
The Echelon system. I assume that you've at least heard that name before.
Yeah, that's the system that can listen in on communications on a global scale, right? What's that?
This is tracking data of all the vehicles moving through a specific area of Udiana, overlaid on a map of the area's main roads.
You can even monitor cars?
With spy satellite imagery and synthetic aperture radar from electronic surveillance aircraft, it's not all that difficult to do.
Wow.
It gets better. We can even monitor the movements of people.
Ah.
See? What did I tell you? Even climbing a few stairs like this can make you run out of breath. So are you all worn out from Professor Boloki's lecture?
No. Wow. You climb up to a fairly high place and you're treated to beautiful scenery like this.
Just like moths drawn to a flame, journalists come from all over the world when there's a good story. And wherever you go, there's always a seedy dive nearby where these moths called journalists gather.
Hey! Akagi!
Hey!
Hey, Keiichi!
Over here!
Hey, man. I heard through the grapevine you wouldn't let up on him again today.
It's my nature.
Yeah, well, you better be careful, man. Rumor has it that the military's been listening in on just about everything we've been doing lately. If you get thrown out of the country over some stupid little thing, all your work will be wasted.
They talk about a roadmap, while at the same time they make backroom deals to sell this country out. The number of big skirmishes might have gone down, I'll give you that. But this ceasefire is just them using Poe's influence to suppress discontent and keep everyone quiet while they consolidate power.
Over the course of many years, this country has come to be dominated by a religious group called the Galut sect. Nusient Ru Po the 23rd is the supreme religious leader who presides over all the Galuts. No, maybe it would be more accurate to say he's worshipped by the Galuts as the reincarnated Buddha, pretty much a living god on Earth. But how is this so-called living god involved in this dispute? And what's he trying to use it for? Those were the questions that were drawing my interest.
Shoot it.
Udiana, a small country located in the middle of Asia. This historically prosperous country that was once a trade hub along the Silk Road was faced with crisis at the end of the 20th century. Seeking to control the region, the major world powers began to meddle in the country's affairs using overwhelming economic pressure. In this country where religious activity is deeply intertwined in daily life, meddling with their gods provoked resistance among its people. Even now, the civil war remains a stalemate. The Galut sect, led by Ru Po. And there is one other living god present in this country. That god is the Kufra, the sacred virgin who is offering up her prayers behind the flag Shirasu shot in her picture. Shirasu. I wonder where she is and what she's taking pictures of right now.
So, is that the unit number?
Right. If we kept the Bueller number on it, you know, the original factory production number that it came with, it could cause an international incident if it ever were to be captured by the enemy during a battle. You want to give it a try?
Are you sure?
Here.
It happened as my camera was rolling, trying to get usable images of Ru Po. The man who lived in this room was a local investigative journalist with whom I had recently become acquainted. They say that he died instantly, but it wasn't just the life of a single journalist that was lost that day. All of the sensitive information that this man had risked his life to collect was also turned to ash in the blink of an eye. The UNF claimed to investigate the incident and wrote off the attack as a case of friendly fire.
According to our latest intel, the intruding force is comprised of 6 large freight trucks, 2 light armored vehicles, and 6 high mobility vehicles. Of these, 2 have been confirmed to be equipped with Milan-type launchers.
That's going to be trouble. Is Ohama Base saying that the column is headed in our direction?
Yes, sir. Judging from the overall disposition of the insurgent groups in this region, they'll probably attempt to access either point A or B by cutting across this base.
Transporting weapons, huh?
That, or smuggling drugs to acquire war funds.
In any event, we can't afford to let this base be discovered, not now. How do you want to handle this?
You have a point. If the goal was simply to neutralize the enemy, it wouldn't be necessary to deploy the Havocs. The big question is, how do we neutralize them without giving them time to signal for help?
Yeah, go on.
The Havocs are the only things capable of that, or so it's been decided.
You're going to be fighting on rocky, uneven terrain, so I hardened up the initial damper settings by 20%.
I'll handle the switchover timing myself. Just leave it set to manual for now.
That's his.
He never stopped taking pictures, not to the end. I won't stop either. Not as long as I still have the strength left in this finger to keep clicking the shutter.
We move out in 30 minutes.
Check. Everything's good. Oh, nearly forgot the spare batteries. You're gonna attack? But the UNF charter says...
I know what it says. The UNF doesn't recognize preemptive attacks under any circumstances. Nevertheless, these are the final orders from Subashi Command, and we're going to follow them. Also, I'm afraid I'm going to have to insist that you stay behind this time. Sorry.
What? Oh, come on, you gotta let me go with you. I have the right to document what happens. Commander, please!
Look, I hate to be so blunt about it, but bringing along someone who can't protect herself on the battlefield will only make the mission that much more dangerous for all of us.
In the end, Shirasu had little choice but to give in to the commander's demands in exchange for all of the footage that they would take during the battle.
Aft IR camera, all green.
I think you should probably avoid making a report about this incident.
Target acquired, 12 clicks ahead of Hercus 1.
Why's that? I mean, the operation was a success, wasn't it?
The mission's primary objective was carried out.
At present, target is completely stationary. According to the radio chatter, they're setting up camp.
Havoc, detach. Hercus 1, touchdown.
Hercus 2, touchdown. Switching over to standing mode.
Today, after much planning, CDAC has finally taken the very first step in the battle for peace.
Hey, Hakan! Hakan!
The Havoc control system is able to give you direct feedback on the combat situation.
The expressions caught in the lens said it all. Shirasu was conflicted. She was terrified when she knew the true enemy they would soon have to contend with. But Shirasu wasn't the only one experiencing fear or conflicted emotions. They weren't just pedaling frantically to cool down their severely strained muscles, a consequence of their professions. It was also to mentally fight the reality that they had all experienced that day, as well as the sense of themselves as human beings that they couldn't let go of. That day, Shirasu fired off one picture. It was of herself. It all began with this extraordinary picture. Both the UNF and the insurgent groups worked together to unfurl this flag over the battlefield. When this picture was circulated around the world, everyone was certain that it would finally awaken a long-needed desire for peace. That flag, through which could be seen the Kufra, their goddess of peace, became the one and only flag of Uriana that day. But this civil war wasn't so simple as to be solved with a photo. Right before the ceasefire signing ceremony, that flag, the symbol of peace, was stolen. The UNF's plan to use the power of that flag, and the prayers of the Kufra which it carried, to drag the insurgents to the negotiation table was on the brink of failure. Needless to say, they couldn't make this known to the public. All because of one little flag. CDAC, a top-secret unit formed for the express purpose of retrieving the flag. These were the people who were going to risk their lives for it. And to document the mission from beginning to end, they called in Sayako Shirasu, who had taken the now famous flag picture that had set everything in motion. What are they trying to get Shirasu to photograph this time? Shirasu, what is it that you're trying to get on film? On that day, Shirasu's finger wasn't able to press the shutter to take any pictures of the squad members as they emerged from the gun smoke haze.
Rain.
Shirasu? It's me. It's almost noon. Is something the matter? Are you feeling all right?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'll be right there.
Oh. Well, the briefing starts in 10 minutes, okay?
As I've explained, Metazone Temple is located in roughly the center of Mirbala Canyon, and is situated at an altitude of 2,800 meters. As was made clear by the fact that during the Civil War they continued to resist to the very end, the steep landscape that surrounds it makes it a natural fortress.
The volume of chatter in the last 24 hours shows an increase of 160% over previous levels. Also, we have confirmation that 3 cargo choppers made an approach, slinging what we believe are LD-1 containers.
Slinging is when a helicopter carries something suspended underneath it. Since the temple is like a sandbar in the middle of the ravine, they have to rely on helicopters for transport.
The increase in resupply missions and the rise in comm traffic both coincide with the theft of the flag.
The flag had an IC tag embedded in a seam, just in case this very scenario occurred. Based on the location of where the IC tag stopped transmitting, it's clear that whoever stole it headed in this general direction. Subashi Operations Command has concluded that Metazone Temple had to be their final destination. As such, we will be going to Rapid Response Level 4 immediately. That's all for today.
It looks like the rain should be letting up soon. So you take landscape pictures too, Miss Shirasu?
Oh, yeah. You know, I was just thinking that it would be really nice if today went on being quiet and dull.
Hey, point that thing somewhere else, will ya?
What, it's risky to have your face shown?
What do you think?
When did you turn into the sensible, cautious type? So, how'd it go?
I'll tell you after you turn that thing off.
The reason I got in touch with this old informant after such a long time was to have him put out feelers to set up a meeting with Nusient Ru Po, the 23rd. As the Buddha incarnate, he's the absolute leader of the Galut sect, the country's most powerful religious authority. In the circles I run, it's common knowledge that it's entirely up to him whether the ceasefire becomes a reality or simply falls apart. Of course, I knew that meeting with him wouldn't be easy. Come on, you gotta be kidding me. That's a whole year's income you're asking me for.
That's my price. Pay me half and I'll get started. But if you... Did you just record what I said?
Yeah. If I don't have some leverage on you, you might just think about backing out on me.
You're a real piece of work, you know that?
The Metazone Temple, where the insurgents are based, is an overhang-style temple common to this region. The only conceivable approach is a Havoc parachute drop.
Most people think that parachute drops are completely subject to chance and that you're at the total mercy of the wind and weather. But in reality, you have almost complete control over the direction of your descent.
Look, the real issue here is there's nothing quite as dangerous as parachuting into enemy territory. Because you're just drifting up there in the sky, fully exposed with nowhere to hide. As you can imagine, from their gunner's point of view, it's a whole lot like shooting fish in a barrel.
If we didn't have to get the flag back, it'd make it all really simple. A few rockets and boom! Just blow the whole place straight to hell. We're gonna get the flag back where it belongs.
You guys are willing to risk your lives to retrieve the flag.
I guess the big bucks did the trick. My informant introduced me to the leader of an insurgent group that used to be allied with the Galut sect. I secured a promise from him to get me an interview with Rupo.
Hi, do you mind if I sit here?
Oh, sure.
Ah, your photographs. May I see them?
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, this one is beautiful. Wolves. I see that you're more of a photographer than a journalist.
Huh?
Let me explain. When I was about your age, a senseless war broke out in my country. People who called themselves journalists showed up and clicked away, taking all the pictures they could. They didn't care how much we were suffering or how many were dying. They simply ignored us and went on taking pictures. And then, they went home. Everyone I knew thought they were rude, insensitive people, including me. But you are different. You really love taking pictures, don't you? Huh? Hey, it's me. This is a good picture, see? The two of us are both smiling.
A large quantity of material has been shipped in over the past few days. The question is, how heavily are they armed? Depending on the answer, a parachute drop might involve enormous risks.
We don't have enough intel. Let's send in a recon UAV. They still aren't aware of what we're up to here. Lieutenant Ichiyanagi, you will pilot the reconnaissance drone on this mission.
Right, I'm on it.
For this mission to succeed, you'll need to reach the target point before nightfall. You depart at 1300 hours. We'll provide you with all the details later.
Commander?
Yes, what is it?
Please, Commander. You gotta let me go with them.
Wait, you want to go?
The Galut sect is the ancient religious authority that has ruled this country for the past 1,000 years. But when people hear that name, the first thing that leaps to many a mind is another, more hazy past, one that is veiled in mystery and legend. In this other past, the sect takes the form of an assassin cult which ran rampant in the shadows of history. Even the great Kublai Khan was said to have feared the assassins of the Galut cult. No one knows if it's true or not, but it's said that the fanatical believers were made to offer up their newborn children, whose earliest memories would be of the intensive assassin training they'd received. In my broken local language, I asked what his thoughts were on the ceasefire agreement, but Poe's lips remained sealed and he didn't utter a single word in reply. For the first time in my life, I was afraid of the subject I was interviewing. And And so, having accomplished nothing, my brief interview time came to an end.
All right, then. We'll be moving out in 10 minutes as planned.
Please, Commander. You gotta let me go with them.
Wait, you want to go? As I told you yesterday, I'm not about to do that. This may just be a reconnaissance mission, but I can't guarantee your safety, especially in the area where they're going. I'm sorry, but I'm not going to put you in that kind of danger without a very good reason.
I understand that it might be dangerous, but please, you've got to let me go anyway. Yesterday, I felt like I saw a side of you all that I really wasn't supposed to see. I got scared. I looked into your faces and thought how frightening you all were. Oh, but I'm positive that I was wrong about that. I want to see things for myself. I want to truly understand what it is that you're risking your lives for. And I want to record it for posterity.
I want you to understand that keeping you safe will make almost everything more dangerous for them.
I've been given the authority to document all aspects of this operation.
Commander, I think we should let her go. When my country was being torn apart at the seams by endless conflict and violence, we always felt that the eyes of the world were watching over us. We knew that at least someone out there knew what was happening to us. The thought of not being alone keeps us going even now. It'll be all right, Commander. I will vouch for Mishirasu's safety while we're out there.
That's fine, but...
That is, only if she can hold it in and not have to pee until we return back to base.
I guess I'll go tidy up the back seat then.
Thank you.
You know, the commander really isn't the hard-ass that you think she is. People in authority aren't like us. We can get away with thinking only of ourselves.
Here, put this on, just as a precaution.
Body armor?
Take it!
Heavy.
Now, let's get a picture of you.
Hey, come on now, that's my job, all right? Thank you, Lieutenant Baloki.
Cabin camera, check.
Check, okay.
Checking forward camera.
Check, okay.
Call SC-101, request clearance.
SC-101, control base. Clearance approved.
I'm taking us up.
Right!
In the end, I didn't get anything out of Rupo. Nothing at all. This was the high point of my day.
Holding 300 at Mirbala Gorge.
Now beginning low pass.
Roger.
"60 seconds to Predator launch point. 3, 2, 1, go. Speed 120 knots. Predator control is nominal.
CB to SC-101, we are receiving Predator data feed 5 by 5.
Predator has acquired the target.
Confirmed acquisition. Switch to FLIR mode as planned.
Roger.
Target confirmed ahead. Radar detected. Shirasu!
Damn! They got another dead ahead.
Lieutenant!
My shoulder's hit. You're gonna have to take over, man. I can't move my left hand.
We're gonna have to stitch that closed and stop the bleeding.
No, there's no time for that.
Why don't you let me do it?
Huh? Wait, you know how?
Yeah, I took a course in this at the IFJ. I think.
Thankfully for him, the bullet missed the bone, but the wound it gouged out was several centimeters long. Anyway, an average person would have passed out long ago from an injury like that. Regret Shirasu had pushed aside while she was frantically trying to cope with the situation came flooding out like water spilling over a dam the instant they returned to base.
Please, Commander. You gotta let me go with them.
Wait, you want to go? As I told you, I'm not about to do that. I want you to understand that keeping you safe will make almost everything more dangerous for them.
Commander, I think we should let her go. It'll be all right, Commander. I will vouch for Miss Shirasu's safety while we're out there.
Thank you for putting down your camera to render assistance to the Lieutenant during the mission. You can be assured I won't be putting you in that situation again. I'll have all the footage that the helicopter's cameras recorded ready for you in about 20 minutes.
Huh?
I'm sorry.
If you're gonna apologize, don't try to take the picture in the first place. You're supposed to be this great combat photographer, aren't you? Then take it.
Huh? Right.
For the first time, Shirasu took a picture of a frontline soldier looking directly into the camera. The man running was the helicopter pilot who was shot through the shoulder the previous day. He wore an expression of total concentration, as if he thought he could brush aside his injury by willing the pain into submission. Shirasu's viewfinder couldn't tear itself away from his tenacity. Everything inside her lens had changed. The same scenery as yesterday now had a completely different look about it, because she now knew that this place was a battlefield.
Good morning, Miss Shirasu.
Good morning, Lieutenant.
Listen, I want to thank you for what you did yesterday.
Is your arm all right?
Yes, because I received the proper treatment. Almost good as new.
We've been detecting it intermittently for the past 10 seconds.
SA-18s? Those are medium-range vehicle-mounted SAMs. How in the world did they get them there?
With enough time, it would be possible to transport them there by horse.
Active radar. It's a multi-module single-band system, and the waveform is typical of the SA-18 search radar pattern.
So what you're trying to tell me here is that this recent activity was carefully planned out?
We've picked up armor plating signatures in 6 locations, and one of them coincides with the coordinates where the chopper was attacked.
So it would seem that this site has extensive defenses in place. How well fortified are they?
Analysis of the synthetic aperture radar returns suggest an armor thickness of 50 millimeters.
That's on par with a light tank.
The biggest problem, though, are these fortified anti-aircraft emplacements on either side of the gorge.
Originally, the brass assumed that the most the enemy'd have were shoulder-launched missiles and some small arms. Meaning that attack helicopters could make it in easily. But if they really have radar-guided medium-range missiles deployed there, then that changes everything completely.
If those really are SA-18s that they've set up inside the zone, a standoff attack by Comanche-launched Hellfire missiles as originally planned won't be possible.
Their solution was to switch tactics and go to a Heliborn Havoc parachute drop in a surprise night attack.
Since the Havocs use ceramic armor that has virtually zero metallic components, they're like the invisible man to traditional radar. And on a pitch-black night with a new moon, there's no way they're gonna be able to spot them. The thing is, the next new moon happens to be tomorrow night. Tomorrow night's the only chance we got to pull this off.
Tomorrow night?
But that presents some problems. We won't have chopper support, and they're using armored defenses. To neutralize them, we'll need some long-range firepower that packs a serious wallop. Oh. Look, our battle is already well underway.
Moments ago, I put in a request to Subashi for a sniper cannon.
Long ago, when caravans made their way up and down the Silk Road, this place was one of the many way stations along the route. The fact that the city is built along an east-west axis seems to be a vestige of the city's divided historical background. Dominating the east side of the city is Ru Po Temple. And dominating the western side is the Kufra House, or Kufra Gar. The Kufra is believed to be a living goddess.
The sniper cannon is a sophisticated state-of-the-art long-range tactical anti-materiel rifle developed for use by the Havoc. In other words, it's an anti-armor rifle. Compared to existing anti-materiel rifles, whose maximum caliber is about 0.5 inches, this sniper cannon has a large bore size of 40 millimeters and is much more powerful. In conjunction with its newly developed multi-stage explosive projectile, we can expect a penetration power on par with old 105 millimeter tank cannons. Sorry, Miss Shirasu. Am I getting way too technical with all this stuff?
No. I mean, you guys have already started fighting the battle, right? I want to document everything you do that goes into it. Please, go on.
The real question we haven't answered yet is this: can the Havoc withstand the enormous recoil when it fires a rifle with that kind of power? A Havoc weighs in at barely 2 tons, and we're arming it with what's basically a tank cannon. It could be blown away by its own weapon the first time it fires.
What?
If we don't run real-world tests on this, then that's a very real risk.
As I explained to you earlier today, the long-range firepower of the sniper cannon mounted on the Havoc is absolutely essential to neutralize the target. No, sir, I can't push the operation back a few days. Now that we know that the enemy possesses air defense radar, missing the opportunity presented by the new moon would be... Thank you, sir. He promised that they'll have a delivery to us within 30 hours.
30 hours? That's cutting it so close there won't be time to run any tests.
Sir, I don't want to let any time go to waste while we're waiting for it to arrive. What I want to do is begin testing the Havoc's recoil endurance by test-firing their current weapon using hot loads that have been boosted to match the sniper cannon's firepower.
Shirasu couldn't help but stare in amazement at the mental resilience of the Special Forces member who returned to duty the next day after being seriously wounded. She found him inspiring beyond words.
It's just like being out at sea on a ship. When you're way out in the middle of nowhere like this, food can really be your greatest source of pleasure.
However, that incredible tenacity wasn't the only thing that Shirasu's lens stared at.
The hardest thing to deal with is the altitude. The air is super thin up here, so regular cookware doesn't really cut it. You know what I mean? Look, you're Japanese, right? So you know how important heat management is when you're trying to get it right, even when you're just boiling some rice. Unlike a regular army, there are people here from all over the world, so there are some real challenges. But in the end, we're really just cooking for each individual. For instance, you'd never guess it, but Lieutenant Ebersol has a serious sweet tooth.
The commander is a sweet tooth?
Oh yeah, especially for things like tarts, and Lieutenant Olo Wakandi loves Japanese food, especially soba noodles.
Wow.
But I guess Lieutenant Ichi Yanagi's the strangest of them all. The man never ever eats before a mission, no matter how trivial or unimportant it's supposed to be.
He doesn't eat? He goes off on missions on an empty stomach?
That's right.
Do you think it's nerves?
No, I really don't think that's it. I think it's because people can be so delicate. You know, just like me.
Huh?
Load charge, set at 7. Damper maximum, plus 20. We're okay. Roger. Hey, somebody's down there.
It's Shirasu.
Tell her to get clear.
She'll be fine that far away. It'll knock her hat off, that's all. It'll just make her jump a little.
Don't say I didn't warn you.
Hey there, you okay?
Are you all right? Are you hurt?
I'm okay.
Good. Phew. Guess we gave you a bit of a scare.
Huh? What are you doing?
At first, she was an outsider. The distance of the camera told the story. It showed the gap between Shirasu and her subjects. But are the pictures flawed because she didn't know how to get close? Oh, I understand it all right. It takes more than just getting physically close to your subject. No matter how close you get, an outsider is an outsider. But even so, we keep snapping away. In the end, the only thing we can do is to keep our lenses trained on our subjects and have faith that we'll be able to get close to them eventually, that someday we'll be accepted.
By using multi-stage charges, the recoil is reduced to roughly 1/8 the total. But in spite of this, a load in excess of 20 tons is generated for a split second. Because of this, it is believed that the temperature of the leg dampers will climb to a minimum of 400 degrees.
It's true that we can decrease the recoil significantly by lengthening the maximum allowable suspension movement. But that's only if you're willing to accept the inevitable trade-off in overall cannon accuracy it's likely to cause.
If we had enough time to conduct proper test firings, we'd be able to fine-tune the various systems before sending them into combat. Which reminds me, I hear tell that you were given a bit of an initiation at the test range yesterday.
Yeah, well,
You know, everyone is curious about you, about the charming photographer who has come from the outside world.
What?
Hey, sorry about earlier. Are your ears okay?
I'm fine. It caught me off guard, that's all.
Whereas Ru-Po represents the power of yin, the Kufra represents that of yang. In around the middle of the 3rd century, when Buddhism was introduced to this country, the earliest form of Kufra worship was already widespread among the people. Normally, suppression by Buddhists against other faiths would have begun at this point, but they coexisted here, the two religions working together and complementing one another. Almost like Shinto and Buddhism in Japan. The difference is that the blending that occurred between Shinto and Buddhism never happened here. My camera was drawn to this goddess who was Ru-Po's counterpart. Then my camera introduced me to an unexpected person. A young woman who used to be the Kufra.
I'm sorry about earlier. The blast was a lot bigger than I thought it would be. You know, most Special Forces missions aren't the simple sorts of things you find in textbooks or learn during company training maneuvers. Anyway, when the normal methods can't get the job done, that's when it's our turn to try. I mean, let's face it, even you can probably tell how completely insane it is to try this. It'll probably be wrecked after one shot. Of course, I don't think it'll damage the Havoc itself, but you never know.
Wait, are you saying that...
Weren't you listening? This isn't an operation you're gonna find in any textbook.
Our plan of action is composed of 2 phases. The first is a drop by airborne transport into the zone. The second is support fire provided by the sniper cannon from that position. With that plan in mind, Lieutenant Nikkanen, I want you to take command of this support attack mission, since you have experience firing the sniper cannon in combat conditions.
Damper friction adjusted. Suspension lock. Chamber temp 282 Kelvin. Pressure 560 hectopascals. You're all set, sir. Roger.
The Kufra faith is one example of goddess worship where a virgin is treated as a living goddess and revered. At the age of 4, a girl is chosen from the Udiak caste and dwells in the Kufra house as a deity incarnate. But when she reaches the age of menstruation, a new Kufra is chosen, and the old one is sent home to live again as an ordinary human.
When I lived in that house, I often stared out the window at this hill. And now here I am standing on that hill. Every once in a while I get the feeling that my old self is watching me up here. The Kufra doesn't normally show herself in public. Except when the new moon comes. To grant new life to the heavens, the Kufra leaves the house and goes out into the human world. Tomorrow night is the new moon, so you might get the chance to see her yourself.
This girl told me that if peace ever returned to Udiana, what she wanted most was to go to school and study.
Well, how are the repairs coming along?
It'll be close, but we'll have it ready in time.
I still can't believe that it was the frame that failed of all things. Does this mean we can't use the sniper cannon?
No, ma'am. Lieutenant Nikkanen says that if we change the damper settings, they ought to hold up.
But if we do that, the aim won't be as precise.
He says that if he drops in closer to the zone, it should make the targeting easier.
Closer?
Yes, ma'am.
But that will put him close to the range of their machine cannons. Lieutenant, are you looking for a shootout?
So, you're not gonna eat dinner?
I'm eating it now.
Not one of those energy bars. I mean a proper meal with real food.
This is real.
Yeah, but...
We have 30 hours to completely repair the Havoc before we deploy. And on top of that, we have to tweak the damper settings. Those guys don't have time to sleep, much less sit down to eat a full meal.
I don't know what Shirasu was thinking at that time, or what she was feeling. Maybe it was the gravity of the situation, made evident by the way each of them was absorbed in his duties.
Hey, be careful with that! You gonna pull an all-nighter with us?
Yep.
While all of that was going on, I was covering the official UNF briefing, same as always.
Commission yesterday, a final consensus was reached among the participants. The official signing of the peace accord will be held 10 days from today on August 21st, as laid out in the schedule that was originally agreed upon by the Commission. At this time, law and order is steadily returning to Sabashi, an organized terrorist...
Law and order is being restored? Are we talking about the same country here? Make sure to keep your camera trained on the maintenance crew as they work through the night. That was the message that Shirasu sent to herself as a reminder. No, that was her reply.
Miss Shirasu?
Huh?
Here.
Oh, thank you very much.
It'll be morning soon. You should get some rest.
No, I'm fine. "18 hours to go."
Time was flying by. What her camera was capturing was pictures of people who were desperately trying to stick to the roadmap that was laid out on a whim by the powers that be. Pursuing all the while the fragmented piece that lay ahead like the image at the end of a kaleidoscope.
Minutes behind schedule. We're out of time, people. I'm calling off the test firing. How are the Havoc repairs coming?
We'll have everything finished inside of 2 hours. You can start the countdown to move out, ma'am.
Understood.
It is the power of rebirth that is sought in the Kufra. To breathe new heavenly life into the earthly death that is brought about by Ru Po.
Winter solstice, when the life of the sun is at its weakest, and the new moon, when the moon's life ebbs. These are the times when the Kufra conducts a rite in the courtyard to offer up her own life to the heavens. And this was the night of the new moon, the secret door that was opened to guide the Kufra's power. The Kufra came and went, but the memory of her reverberated inside of me. The girl who had stood up on that hill and looked back at her old self offered up her prayers to the new Kufra. At that instant, I forgot why I was trying to see the Kufra in the first place. When the girl and I parted ways, she thanked me. For what, I asked.
For taking pictures of my beloved country.
When she turned around, Shirasu realized that she could see her own image in the shot.
Oh well.
Lifting off.
And now, the second act was about to begin. Back when I first left Japan, I found it hard to get used to how dark the nights are in this city. But at some point, that darkness started to feel more natural to me.
So it looks like the Shanghai Club broke up, huh?
I guess they didn't expect the American military to step in and intervene that publicly.
Real Madrid looks hopeless again this year. I don't care how many veterans they have on the team.
So anyway, huh? Hey, are you gonna try to sell our story to Hollywood or something?
Yeah, I got a title already. Ants and Candy.
Hi! Thought I'd find you here. So, you're interviewing journalists?
Yeah. After all, there's no telling what's gonna happen to this bunch tomorrow.
Hey, would it be okay if I hooked up my notebook for just a minute?
1,000 meters above ground level, speed 160.
Roger that. Now crossing over first caution line. Go to AGL 600, speed 180.
Roger that.
Someone I know who works at the base called me up out of the blue. He says there's going to be a large-scale offensive by the UNF sometime very soon.
It's probably a false tip. Not even the UNF would do something that risky. Not this close to the big peace accord signing they've all been bragging about.
Look, the fact of the matter is that the insurgent attacks have been growing more frequent and more intense lately. If the UNF were to launch an attack now, they could do so without incurring any serious negative international reaction.
Yeah, well, if you ask me, they just want to wipe out everyone they can while they have the chance.
Yeah, after the accords are signed, the UNF won't be able to touch him.
Checkpoint Delta, we're not picking up any suspicious returns at this time. Repeat, negative returns. But there's a weak low-pressure system 350 kilometers to your west.
All right, we're about to enter level 1 alert airspace. Descend to 100 AGL and maintain.
Roger that. Now going to NOE flight, low and quiet.
It's the nature of the freelance journalist to be incapable of letting even a little scrap of information pass by, no matter how insignificant. Of course, that's not to say that there's no expectation on our part that it might turn out to be the mother lode.
Yeah, well, it's really nothing more than a rumor at this point. Word out on the street is that... So, you look into it? You gotta trust me. I never reveal my sources.
To anyone else, it might have looked like nothing more than the sort of dive bar you see everywhere. But to us freelance journalists, this was a command center where intel of all sorts found its way to us.
This operation is divided into 2 stages. First, Lieutenant Nikanen's Hercus 1 will drop onto the cliff 2,000 meters ahead of the primary target. From there, he must destroy the 3 enemy defensive sites that cover the ingress route in order for Lieutenant Ichiyanagi to safely infiltrate the temple in Hercus 2. Hercus 1 will fire on each site using the newly installed sniper cannon. If it works as planned, this will render both their radar and missile systems inoperable. A mini recon UAV will be sent to confirm the flag's return signal.
Excuse me, but you don't need the Havocs to detect the flag's signal?
We believe that the small antenna on a standard reconnaissance UAV should be more than capable of detecting the signal under these conditions.
You're erasing their markings?
Hmm?
Do you want us to erase this one too?
No, go ahead and leave that one.
Oh, that's a moth, isn't it?
Yeah, that a problem?
Now descending to 100 feet AGL.
Ichi and Neek are gonna be cooped up in those cramped cockpits for 2 solid hours. Poor guys.
A little more to the right.
Okay, let's do the back camera next.
Wow! I didn't know they had a camera mounted up here. Huh? Back there too? It's kinda like an F1 racer, huh? Lieutenant Nikanen, Lieutenant Ichiyanagi, good luck.
It's the same spiel as always. How many times are we gonna have to sit through the same UN announcements? That last press conference was no different than all the others.
As you are aware, we have secured the approval of the insurgent groups involved in the conflict.
Are negotiations still underway with the groups that are firmly opposed to the peace process?
If you are referring to the bloodthirsty terrorists who have infiltrated the country causing death and destruction, the answer is no. All I can say at this time is that the UNF will take a firm stance against any faction whose aim is to create chaos and confusion.
Terrorists, huh? So I guess they're gonna use that one little word to write off any faction that doesn't want to play along with them. But do they realize how many innocent people have been hurt or killed in military actions executed in the name of terrorist eradication?
Oh yeah, I am so good. I did some digging and it sounds like there's a top secret email from the UNF that's circulating around tonight. You got it? Well, I need to know what it says. Use simple text if you have to, but send it to my cell. Yeah, right away. The UNF email's being sent to my phone now.
We had a battle of our own to fight, and it was now underway.
Okay, give me confirmation on the breach locking mechanism.
Breach locking is normal. Mechanism operation confirmed.
I'm setting the recoil action suppression program to default. Sending you the data now.
Roger that. Suppression program at default, and data saved.
Some members of our merry little band have unique talents. This man is one of them. He's a pro-level hacker who used to work for a certain IT company. I have no idea why he's doing this sort of risky, low-paying work.
I can't believe this bunch of morons really thinks this pathetically ancient code can keep out someone like me. Come on, come on. There. Ha-ha!
So, you cracked it?
Of course, don't be insulting.
Those lights are from the yurts.
Yurts?
Mobile dwellings used by nomads.
Wow. It's amazing people still live in places like this.
Entering wireless blackout area in 60 seconds. Switch to laser communications.
Roger.
Hey, I just checked out the United Nations hotel.
How did it look?
It was locked down tight, but I ran into one of my UN snitches and asked him what the hell was going on. We were right. He told me that they got a warning message directly from their UNF supervisor telling them not to go outside tonight under any circumstances.
That's it then.
The checkpoints are double manned, and the streets are empty. Something's definitely going down tonight.
It's a pitch black night with a new moon.
The spooks are coming out.
So, any idea where they're planning to attack?
I'm already tracking it down.
I'll try to get more out of my snitch.
An attack during the new moon. That's when I first got a bad feeling in the pit of my stomach. It's Military Tactics 101. Large-scale nighttime offensives tend to take place on nights with no moon, when it's easier to conceal the forces.
An offensive against terrorist factions will be launched in Subashi at roughly the same time as our operation here. Naturally, its main objective is retaliation for the recent series of bombing attacks. But it will also act as a diversion for the covert operation we will be conducting.
You've entered the wireless blackout area. From this point on, we will operate under strict radio silence. Only short-range laser transmissions will be allowed.
Of course, it might have just been the scent of a big scoop that whipped this bunch into a flurry of action. Or maybe that and a sense of anger. Day after day, they witnessed the overwhelming violence committed by both sides. They've seen so many innocent people helplessly caught up in this mess. They're frankly sick of it.
Even if we know that there's going to be a bombing attack, it's of no use if we can't find the targets.
Who said we can't find the targets? If we take the addresses of the people who were rounded up lately by the UNF as terrorists and cross-check them against the dangerous parts of town, we'll be able to zero in on them.
Can you do it now?
Already on
course, it wasn't just about shooting footage. The UNF said they could avoid civilian casualties by using precision-guided munitions. But we knew that was all a crock. We also knew that just one of their bombs could easily blow away a whole city block in the blink of an eye.
There we go. You ready? A5, B8, along with C6 and 7.
4 targets in one night?
Hey, wait a minute. That's...
Scout to Skyron will arrive at target airspace momentarily. We'll begin search for landing area using mapping radar in 0.5-second bursts. Once area is determined to be secure, we will make our approach and land.
Skyron, roger.
Scout calling Hercus 1, transmitting radar image of primary landing site now.
Hercus 1, roger.
Okay, Miss Shirasu, we're going in.
Ready.
Ground speed minus 0.2. Altitude 8 feet AGL. Disengage lock.
Hercus 1, disengaging arresting rod.
Touchdown confirmed. We're bugging out.
Hercus 1, switch over to mode 2 is complete.
One of the targets was right next to where that girl lived. The instant I saw it, I ran as fast as I could out into the city. And in my mind, I could see only one thing. Her wonderful smile. A UNF security detail. This road that you could pass by without incident just 2 hours ago had suddenly turned into an impenetrable wall.
The UNF is serious. They're attacking in the name of peace? No, that's not it. It's just the grand illusions of those who have power.
Target confirmed. Radar seeking system passive array is clear. No contacts.
Nothing on our monitors here either. You're clear.
Shirasu, under no circumstances are you to go in front of the Havoc. Right. This is one case where there is no way that I can guarantee your safety, you understand? Miss Shirasu, this is not a training exercise or a drill. We are in combat conditions.
I know that. I know.
In firing position. All preparations are complete.
Roger.
Scout to Skyron, launching UAV now.
Roger that. Release backup.
UAV has achieved smooth and steady flight. ETA to target area, 30 seconds.
I read the same. Once the UAV enters target airspace, commence attack.
The city had fallen silent, as if it were frozen. One by one, I called every local informant that I was in regular contact with. I was sure that they'd know some back alley that the military hadn't secured. Because they did this all the time.
You called me up for a little thing like that?
Quit talking. Just hurry.
Leave everything to me. These back streets are my specialty.
Air pressure 680 hectopascals. Air temperature 276 Kelvin.
Updraft in ravine, 3 meters per second. Targeting correction angle, 0.3 millimeters per meal.
Once you've entered their observation range, commence barrage jamming of their systems. Scout,
Drone has detected radar.
We still aren't detecting the flag's return signal. Upon confirmation of Target 2's destruction, send UAV to opposite side of Metazone.
Roger. Adjusting course pattern.
Fire.
Radar terminated. Target appears to be completely destroyed. Redeploy and ready for attack on Target 2.
Roger. Calm down, Nishirazu. Don't panic. They haven't seen us yet. You're okay.
That isn't exactly reassuring.
Loading of second round complete.
All right, fire.
When that goddess came down and gazed at the world as it was until yesterday, what exactly did she see here?
Moving on to target 3. Fire.
She's a goddess who was sent back as a human to this garbage dump of a world. What was that warm light that was still in her eyes in spite of everything that had happened? What does she have such faith in?
I have it. Flag signal detected.
What area?
Analysis in progress. The UAV has been shot down.
Hercus 2, go in.
Roger that. Scout to Hercus 1. Hercus 2 is coming down. Load hollow point rounds. Prepare to provide support fire.
Hercus 1, roger.
Thank you for taking pictures of my country, she said. But what kind of future does it really have? Nothing but tragedy ever happens here.
Mr. Akagi, we have arrived.
Three seconds to dead angle and enemy defense fire.
You're in the dead angle. Continue your descent.
Hercus 2, roger. Continuing descent.
Hercus 2, time to ground contact, 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1.
Hercus 2, touchdown. Switching to mode 2.
Loading complete.
All right. Hercus 1, take out the door.
Hercus 1, roger.
Door is open.
Hercus 2, move out.
Roger. Hercus 2, ingress successful. We'll now begin searching for the flag.
The wind has picked up.
It was the night of the new moon. Sensing that something was unusual about the UNF's behavior, each of us journalists began to gather intelligence. It's the nature of the freelance journalist to be incapable of letting even a little scrap of information pass by, no matter how insignificant. On that same night, a CDAC unit in Shirasu tracked the IC tag embedded in the flag and set out for the Metazone Temple. On moonless nights, where it said that the vitality of all living things ebbs, the goddess of this country offers up her own life to the heavens to trigger a rebirth. But on this night, when there was no guide to light the way, the UNF had sown 2 seeds of destruction. The 500-pound bombs that rained down on Suashi, and the CDAC unit sent to the Metazone Temple. And there, alongside them, with Sayako Shirasu. Perhaps the flowers of peace would blossom from these seeds of destruction, if nourished by the life of the goddess. That was my fervent hope.
Point 0. Now entering interior. Return signal confirmed.
Matching codes?
No doubt about it. It's the flag signal.
All right. Hercus 2, we are sending you the updated Metazone interior data now. Stand by.
Hercus 2. Update confirmed. Commencing infiltration.
I have the results of the magnetic resonance analysis. There are approximately 126 life signs inside. Judging from the varied thermal signature levels, there appears to be roughly 2 squads on guard.
Trap detected at ingress route point 02. I believe it's a vibration-sensitive mine.
Can you locate it?
No problem. Trap signature gone.
Miss Shirasu, Lieutenant Ichi Yanagi has successfully infiltrated the temple.
It's okay, I know. I can hear them.
Scaron, heat source at 3 o'clock. Heat source neutralized.
Trenches, huh? There might be more holed up somewhere. SC-1, continue your sweep of the perimeter.
Roger.
The instant we learned that the UNF was planning an airstrike, we each sprang into action, chasing down our own information. Journalists are like hunters who are on the trail of prey. Our cameras are our rifles. We draw a bead on our subject and pull the trigger. From countless moments, we bag just one and sell it off as a scoop. But tonight, something was different. As I was running through the night streets, it was like I was in a trance. I couldn't remember why I'd suddenly become so frantic. But the instant I saw that girl sitting there amidst all that tragic destruction, I started clicking away without even realizing it. She was alive. She was safe.
Four life signs detected. Ahead and to the right.
Got him. Grenade AC. Flash. BD. Smoke. Correction -3. Fire. Advancing.
It's kind of like a cat, I guess. It uses millimeter band radar. By sensing the clearance between the unit and the walls, it can squeeze into any spot, no matter how tight, if it can get its head through. But on a real battlefield, there are lots of obstacles that can't be picked up on radar. Whether or not they can be avoided is all up to the pilot's abilities. RD 03. Lieutenant Ichiyanagi? Oh, he's special. Even on the difficult courses, he blew away the records.
Hercus 2, 12 life signs detected. Ahead and to the right.
Down. A. C. Flash.
Hercus 2 has penetrated Zone 3.
SC-1, begin providing electronic support for Hercus 1.
Roger.
Skyron to Hercus 1. Hercus 2 will reach final defensive line momentarily. Begin preparations for support fire.
Hercus 1, roger.
Attack preparations complete.
The town's residents were quietly dozing away, unaware of what was happening right next door to them. I opened the door, thinking, no way is anybody gonna be here. For us freelance photojournalists, speed is a matter of life or death. You sell your scoop to the news outlets as fast as you can. A few seconds can determine whether the same picture will be worth money or worth squat. It's all part of our job. But in spite of that, this guy was there at the bar.
Would you believe those damn bastards went and used 500-pound bombs on this miserable rat's ass of a city? Everything was blown to hell. The walls, the windows, people's bodies.
Well, looks like I wasn't the only one tonight who didn't manage to get any pictures to sell. Let's have a drink to human madness.
What's the most important ability for a Special Forces member to have? Decision-making. The capacity to size up a situation, no matter how extreme, and decide on an appropriate action. It's difficult to find people with that ability.
Solid skills. That and a whole lot of self-confidence. Have those two things going for you and you can throw yourself into any mission, no matter how harsh the conditions are.
Intelligence, I think.
Oh, I don't know. It's pretty hard to single out one thing. But I suppose I'd have to say experience.
A sense of duty. You see, as far as I'm concerned, everything else, every skill and every aptitude is built on top of that foundation.
I guess the strength to overcome your fear.
What?
In a Special Forces unit, you have to go in, even if it's certain death.
They say that moths fly into the flame of their own free will.
Have arrived at Inner Temple entrance. Switching to Mode 2. Switch over complete. We'll now penetrate final defensive zone. Flag signal. Point +230. Reconfirm location.
Ahead 8 meters, plus or minus 2.
Number of guards?
11. Most likely a squad.
Hercus 2 to Scaron. Proceeding to break down door.
Roger.
Hercus 2 to Scaron. Machine gun rounds aren't penetrating. Believe door to be an armored bulkhead.
Analyzing Hercus 2 imagery. Spectrograph is showing DU lines.
DU? It's multi-array armor?
Judging from its estimated strength, machine gun rounds are unlikely to destroy it.
We'll use explosive rounds then.
Negative. It's too dangerous in a confined space like that.
The guards inside have begun mobilizing. There's no time.
Hercus 1 to Scaron. Guards around the ingress area have begun to mobilize.
Continue containment attack.
Hercus 1 leg dampers have exceeded temperature threshold.
Hercus 2. Use of high explosive squash head rounds is authorized.
Roger. Hesh, 3-point burst. Advancing. Wait a minute. This isn't the flag?
So how'd it go?
It's nasty out there. You get anything out?
Yeah, they don't have all the lines locked down.
What I saw at the bomb scene were the same things that I'd seen countless times over the years in countless places. But tonight, it was different. What was it that drove me so strongly to go there? It was like a faint light was dimly shining. There, in a place where nothing but cold despair had been, I felt like I'd seen a ray of hope.
I guess bombs aren't scary just because they destroy things and lives. For the unfortunate survivors, they also destroy everything the future once held in store for them. Maybe it was fear of having your hope destroyed that spurred you on out there. Deep down, you just couldn't let that happen.
Hercus 2 to Scaron. This isn't the flag. It's a totally different mandala.
Missile targeting laser, 4 o'clock.
Lieutenant!
I'm all right.
Flag signal. Lost. Biological signs. Lost.
Hercus 2, evac immediately.
What about the flag?
The soldier who fired a missile at you in such tight quarters knew he was going to die. We aren't fighting against armed citizens in a simple insurgent group. These people are martyrs that belong to an assassin cult.
Wait, you mean the Galoot sect?
Exactly. That mandala was the one they use. Rupo is supposed to be a supporter of the ceasefire, but he's involved in this.
I'm not detecting the tag signal anywhere.
Further searching is pointless. Evacuate immediately.
There's an armored car at the exit. A BMP-type armored vehicle is trying to block the way out.
Shall I destroy it?
Your leg dampers are already burned out. You can't fire, not in that condition.
Guards from the interior are moving out. 4 squads have set up along the evac route.
I'll force my way through then.
Hercus 2, those aren't ordinary militia members in there. Those are cult warriors who won't hesitate to blow themselves up if they have to.
That's all right. If it's destroyed by suicide attacks, then there's no way the Havoc will fall into enemy hands.
Lieutenant Ichiyanagi!
Lieutenant, I should be able to take out even a BMP if I hit it repeatedly with cannon rounds.
The recoil from sniping without leg dampers will be too strong. It's far too dangerous.
I have experience sniping without damper devices.
I'll provide you with instructions on the point and timing of your attack.
Roger.
At the time of the airstrike, we had no way of knowing that another, even deadlier battle was being waged some 400 kilometers away from the capital. Or, of course, that Shirasu was accompanying the soldiers of that battle. That night, a silence descended on Subashi as if nothing had happened. This welcome stillness was nothing but a fraud.
Hercus 2 to Scaron. Now proceeding to the first barricade line.
Troop strength of barricade forces, roughly 2 squads. The guards are moving into position around the exit.
We'll concentrate our firepower. Hercus 2, focus your fire on the exit 0.5 seconds after Hercus 1 begins his attack.
Roger.
Hercus 1, attack preparations complete.
Hercus 1, revise target point. Aim for the nose of the armored vehicle.
Roger that. Revising targeting to nose of armored vehicle.
Hercus 2 to Scaron. Charging barricade.
Commence attack.
Go!
Missile radar detected behind you.
Lieutenant! Lieutenant Ichiyanagi!
Severe damage to right leg. Actuator. Non-functional.
Hercus 2, we're coming for you. Pop your canopy.
What about the Havoc?
Hercus 1 will destroy it. Hurry!
The guards are moving fast towards the exit.
Lieutenant!
Yanagi retrieved. We'll now retrieve Hercus 1.
Darkness piled upon darkness in countless layers. A new, mysterious labyrinth had opened wide in front of Shirasu. And there, beyond the mystery, the flag flies, in perfect silence. Here in Udiana, the country considered by many to be the closest place on earth to heaven, the morning light first touches the fingertips of the goddess's outstretched hands. But the inhabitants of this country never get to see that light, because they're still gnawing at the scraps of their dreams down in the shadows of the mountains.
Miss Shirasu? Miss Shirasu!
Yes?
We've got the base in sight. We'll be landing very soon. Once we get back on the ground, you can go have yourself a nice long sleep.
Sure.
Down in the depths of that same darkness, this place wasn't sleeping either.
Take any fire.
Bring the R distortion detector.
There might be stress in the frame.
Get back up to the combat deck.
I've already put in a request with staff headquarters to verify the source of our intel.
Put in an additional request that they determine how the flag signal was decrypted ASAP.
I bet the loss of a Havoc was as unexpected to the people at Command HQ as it was to us.
I think Lieutenant Ichi Yanagi and Lieutenant Nikkanen had the biggest shock. After all, they had to destroy one of our own Havocs.
Even after daybreak, the cordon around the airstrike targets hadn't been lifted. Of course, this had nothing to do with maintaining law and order. It was to keep an inconvenient truth away from the prying eyes of the world. Even so, the people had doggedly begun their march towards the new day. The sight of them spoke volumes. It said that bombs can never destroy the human will to survive.
Of course, the LT's decision was the best one she could have made under the circumstances. But the person who was actually down there in the thick of battle was Ichi. That's why she accepted Ichi's judgment call without question. She can do that because she has total faith in Ichi's abilities.
Faith?
Well, yeah. It's no exaggeration to say that everything we do is built on a foundation of mutual trust. Just like the LT had faith in Ichi and Neek, Ichi and Neek had faith in the LT. It's only when soldiers have faith in their leaders and orders that they're able to fight and succeed in extreme situations. Ichi and Neek also have faith in Boloki. In the same way an F1 racer has faith in his mechanic. Complete. That's how it works. Everyone tries hard to live up to the faith that others have in them. But the notion of an operation being influenced by the decisions of soldiers on the ground would have been unthinkable not so long ago. Out on the modern battlefield, with its advanced computer integration and situations that change instantly, soldiers who do nothing but follow orders simply can't cut it anymore.
Well, there are a lot of you here this morning. First, I have the investigation report regarding yesterday's operation by the UN Observer Force.
The morning after the airstrike, a UNF press conference was held in Subashi, just like every other morning, as if nothing unusual had happened.
From what you've told us, some densely populated residential areas in the old city were hit. Is there any damage to the surrounding areas?
I can assure you all that state-of-the-art precision-guided smart munitions were used throughout this operation. Collateral damage from these kinds of
weapons... but the facts just don't support what you're trying to tell us here. A 500-pound bomb was used to attack a reported stronghold in Sari Ward, but in fact destroyed the homes and shops of carpet weavers and metal workers.
Well, I can see that the rumor mill is working at full force, but we do not deal in rumors here.
This is not a rumor. Sir, we've interviewed witnesses, people who were there.
I'm sorry, but I'm not at liberty to comment on specifics at this time. We will take this up again later.
Now, wait just a minute! You didn't answer the question. What are you trying to cover up? You're running away?
To the UNF, it might have been a repeat of the same old scene as always. However, that was the sound of the gauntlet being thrown down. The sound echoed powerfully in my ears. The SEDAC Special Forces unit followed the signal of the IC tag embedded in the flag and raided the Metazone temple. But the flag wasn't there. The flag recapture operation was forced to start again from square one.
Getting enough quality rest is as important a part of a mission as any other for them.
Seeing the commander still working after more than 28 hours on duty, Shirasu continued to do her job as well.
Quantum cryptography was used in the IC tag that was attached to the flag. It's supposed to be the ultimate encryption technology. In theory, it's impossible to crack.
UN headquarters has begun their mission analysis, including how the flag's secret IC code was decrypted. Until we get the complete results of their analysis, I've given orders to all staff members that R&R is to be their top priority. That includes you. Okay? Go and get some rest.
Hey! Thanks for the vest and helmet.
Sure.
Is it in really bad shape?
Well, 40% of the support frame, as well as the leg shock absorbers, need to be totally replaced.
I see.
I've already sent in a list of the replacement parts we need, so they should get here with the replacement for Lieutenant Ichinagi's Havoc.
Are they coming from Subashi?
No, from Seattle. Same as when we put in that rush request for the sniper cannon. I guess this makes twice. They'll drop ship it to us. Direct to our door inside 18 hours.
Wow, 18 hours. That's faster than the home shopping channel.
That's different. Huh? Oh my.
What is it?
You have bags under your eyes. Once we swap out the broken parts, this baby will be good as new. But it's not the same way with people. I mean, face it, they're not something you can just up and fix when things start to wear out. You know, you really ought to go get some sleep.
Shirasu decided that maybe a little bit of rest would be good after all.
I'm exhausted.
The day after the UNF's airstrike, the same old cutthroat competition returned to the journalists covering Subashi. The eyes of the world always hunger for fresh news. No matter how important the event, the instant it ceases to spark public interest, it becomes a thing of the past. That is the one unyielding reality for journalists.
Hey, what's up, Kate?
But for some reason, in spite of that, I just couldn't seem to let go of the UNF's recent unexplainable actions.
The UNF's activities around the time of the airstrike? This is a rare moment. I've never known you to ask anyone for help. So then, what are you up to this time? All right. I won't ask any questions, but this won't come cheap.
My intuition was whispering to me. It was telling me that something was going on.
Oh, you're awake.
Yeah.
You sure you're all right?
That mandala and the IC tag were nothing more than decoys. Maybe it was an attempt to buy time.
It had been 36 hours since the operation had begun, but the commander of the Special Forces unit had yet to sleep a wink, and had never left her post.
From the very beginning, there have been several things about this situation that just don't add up. For example, why didn't the insurgent group that stole the flag take public responsibility for it? And why haven't they made any demands? And for that matter, what exactly made them decide to steal the flag in the first place? If their objective was to derail the roadmap, simply incinerating the flag then and there would have been simpler and far more effective. It's possible that the people who stole the flag might have a goal other than stopping the ceasefire from taking effect. What we know now for certain is that Rupo is involved. I don't know what that might imply. For now, all we can do is wait for more intel from headquarters. The flag has become an indispensable icon for the mediation of the ceasefire. The people see a hope for peace in this flag. Of course, now with the IC tags code compromised and its signal no longer secure, we don't have very many reliable information sources left to us. Even so, it's absolutely imperative that we recover that flag no matter the cost. That basic fact remains a constant.
But the bottom line on this operation is that Lieutenant Ichiyanagi lost his Havoc in combat, trying to recover a flag that wasn't there, right?
That's right, the Lieutenant did have to sacrifice his Havoc during the operation. Everyone here did everything they were asked to do. No one is to blame for what happened. If we failed to achieve the desired outcome, the fault is all mine.
No, that wasn't what I was...
Sayeko, the way I see it, losing only a Havoc, considering what was happening, was incredibly lucky. Given the situation, the fact that Lieutenant Ichiyanagi was able to get out in one piece is practically a miracle. The fact of the matter is that we can always get replacement Havocs, but we can't easily replace a top-notch pilot like Lieutenant Ichiyanagi.
Poor guy's so frustrated he can hardly stand it. You see, the Havoc that he left out there had been tweaked over and over again until it was a perfect custom fit for him. It's a crying shame. Everything, from the seat to the control stick, was all broken in. It was almost like an extension of himself. Kinda sad. He's gotta feel like he's lost an old friend or a close relative or something. And you know, I don't mind telling you, I feel really bad about it too.
But it wasn't Lieutenant Ichiyanagi's fault, right?
Right. But in his heart, he doesn't really believe it.
They say the Havoc will be here ahead of schedule.
Roger that.
If you would all take your seats now, we are ready to begin. I have a number of reports for all of you this morning. First, the investigation report on yesterday's attack. UNF forces used smart bombs and other advanced weaponry to target and destroy terrorist strongholds in Tsubashi that had been
Wait
set
a
up
minute.
throughout the
The
city by a
UNF bombed
variety of
Tsubashi?
insurgent groups.
Looks that way. I don't care if they did use precision-guided munitions. When you drop bombs on a city, it... Wait, is someone you know staying in Tsubashi?
Yeah.
Looks like my intuition hasn't lost its edge just yet.
You live up to your reputation, Mr. Akagi. Your hunch was right. There it is. Bingo! Right before the airstrike, the UNF Tsubashi headquarters sent urgent requests directly to Seattle for expedited weapons deliveries. Hey now, no shooting.
Unfortunately, that was all he could find out. It wasn't his fault, though. A description of the shipped weapons, as well as where in Udiana they were shipped to, was guarded with the sort of heavy encryption they use on top-secret files.
On an unrelated note, I came across a pretty interesting tidbit while I was doing my digging. Late last night, down at Mirbala Gorge. You know it. It's the stronghold of one of the insurgent groups anyway. There was apparently a clash between them and the UNF at the Metazone Temple. It's nothing more than a rumor at this point, though.
If the rumor was true, it meant that the UNF had launched an attack at the Metazone Temple to the west, on the same night they were dropping bombs on Tsubashi. But the UNF hadn't made any official statements about it. There wasn't much to go on, but that alone made it seem fishy. The flag. Metazone Temple. Secret weapons shipped in by the UNF. Weapons. Treated as top secret information.
Secret UNF files. Here. It's the scoop of a lifetime, but don't release him right now. Not unless something happens to me. Promise me.
Shirasu.
Hey, Akagi! What have you got this time? Come on, don't leave us in the cold.
Lieutenant Ichiyanagi, your Havoc will be here real soon.
Signing for it isn't my job.
Huh? But I thought... well... Lieutenant Ichiyanagi, tell us what you're feeling right now. With the Metazone Temple operation a failure, where do you think the flag is? And your Havoc. Please tell us how you felt about the Havoc that you had to
Tell us what you're feeling right now. Your face seems a little puffy on camera. Did you oversleep? As for the flag, why don't we hear from the woman who took the famous picture? How does it feel to be on camera? What do cameras mean to you? What are you feeling as you wave them around?
Look!
Huh?
Wow, the new equipment is here. Come on, let's go. Hey, when I need to buy a new camera, I don't let other people do it for me.
You think it's like a camera?
That day, the new Havoc quietly touched down on the battlefield. With only 2 weeks remaining before the signing of the peace accords, there was a sudden jump in activity among the recon units at the UNF base in Subashi, which had completely lost the flag's trail. At around the same time, a full-scale effort to regroup and rally was frantically underway at the UNF's frontline base.
B-313, loading.
B-313, free hinges, 2. Okay, it checks. Man, I'm getting really swamped here.
At some point, an eerie, creaking sound had totally enveloped this country.
Bus, 81C, connection is good.
Confirmed. Skip ahead to number 84 next.
Yes, it's true that Lieutenant Ichiyanagi personally requested to attend the hearing. He probably intends to take personal responsibility for the loss of the Havoc.
Sorry, boss. Don't rush it. Just pay attention and make sure it's right.
Yes, sir.
Now that I think about it, you haven't set foot outside the base since you arrived, have you? I bet you were going stir-crazy.
It feels like my body's being filled with fresh air.
Those white things are yurts. They're mobile housing used by the nomadic people. They live by moving from place to place, in search of grass for their sheep to graze on.
Looking up like this, war seems so pointless. The sky we see here, the sky we see from the base, and the sky we see in Tokyo are all the same sky. Ah, it's so cute. Oh, wait! Oh.
The air is pretty thin this high up, so you get winded really easily.
Namaste!
Normally, this whole area is under nearly constant satellite and recon aircraft surveillance, like much of the country. But these days, most everyone's eyes and ears are focused on finding the flag. So we have to go out on routine patrol flights like this one from time to time.
Yeah, but I got some great pictures because of it.
G-Area Patrol complete. SC-1 returning to base.
SC-1, roger.
It seems almost unreal to me the way these people can be living such ordinary, tranquil lives so close to the base.
It's because they've been living here since long before any of us arrived. It's our base and all of us that are the intruders here.
Yeah, you're right.
Earlier today, I noticed that you were laughing rather loudly, Miss Shirasu.
Huh?
That was the first time I've ever heard you laugh like that. I've got to say that I really enjoyed it.
Huh? Cut it out.
In the language of the East, Subashi means source of the river. A long time ago, 2 rivers met here. The tears of the god of heaven. Over countless millennia, people fought over these tears, and many terrible wars were waged. Amidst those bloody wars, the god of death was born.
I think Command HQ is just getting antsy. With only 2 weeks to go before the scheduled signing of the peace accords, their precious flag retrieval unit has been sidelined and really delayed by unanticipated losses.
All right, we got Neuro feedback efficiency at 69 points.
I want to see what his transient tracking characteristics are like. Can I do that?
Sure, go ahead.
Right now, we're checking to see if the Havoc is accurately responding to his neural impulses. The direct control system works using his nervous system's electrical impulses.
So wait a minute, let me get this straight. It responds to his thoughts?
Basically, yes. But remember, he's operating an exoskeleton that's far bigger than his own body. So it's necessary for his senses to correct for that size difference.
Well, yeah, you can't just say, the new car's here, so let's take her for a spin around the block. Nerve signals sent from the brain that indicate a given motion take a slightly different path in each person. So we have to make sure that the pilot and the Havoc match up perfectly. It's tough. We have to teach the Havoc everything there is to know about its pilot. It's sort of like breaking a horse, I guess. It's no easy task for the 2 of them to operate as one single unit. Hey, Lieutenant! On the other hand... Precise movement and controlled power is hard. Back in his old Havoc, he could even pick up an egg without breaking it. Hey, if you're ready, let's start the outdoor testing!
Hey, you got sheep and nomads. Yurts on the steppes. These are really good pictures. They make great yogurt. The sheep's milk they use here makes it incredibly rich and gives it a really fresh flavor. And while you're in this country, you've got to try the butter tea.
Yeah, I'd like to.
It's tea that's made with a small bit of melted butter in it. Hey, if you like, I'll make a pot for you sometime, Miss Shirasu.
You will? Wow, thanks a lot.
Let's start off with the vertical gyro check. Once that's finished, we'll go to the walking balance test.
Huh? Look at that. It's a lamb.
Jeez, not again. Those nomad sheep wander in here all the time.
Oh, did he kill it?
Hey, I thought you guys finished the gyro balance matching.
Earlier, it was the base that was out of place. This time, I guess you're the one who's out of place in here, huh?
To the north of my hut and the south of my hut, do the spring waters flow. I'll bet you haven't had dinner yet, have you, Miss Shirasu? Let us pour the jug dry. You care to join me for a bite?
Oh, that's not lamb, is it?
Huh?
That night, no one at the UN hotel in Subashi got any sleep. The air raid had set off red flags in my head regarding the UNF's activities, so I'd left the front lines of the Scoop War and started doing some digging. The night the UNF dropped bombs on the city under the pretext of terrorist eradication, an unofficial combat action being waged at a temple some 400 kilometers to the west. The existence of a top-secret weapon that had been airlifted into the country. The disc that Shirasu had left with me. The footage of the bipedal robot. The flag. And Shirasu, who seemed uncertain about something. I started my investigation with intel related to bipedal robots, and I didn't turn up anything except ridiculous fabricated stories more suited to comic books than to real life. Of course, I knew perfectly well that it wouldn't be easy to get any reliable information on a top-secret weapon.
Heard you want info on the Metazone Temple. The place is the secret stronghold of the Rupo faction. You know that, right?
What?
This is seriously dangerous, man. I suggest that you stop digging. I don't want any part of this.
The Rupo faction.
Don't touch that! Stay away! Just step back! In fact, whatever you do, don't get any closer to it! We're uploading vital data, so if anything happens right now, everything we did today will go up in smoke!
Yes, sir, I understand. I won't get any closer to it.
Don't touch it!
I'm not gonna touch anything. Huh? You almost gave me a heart attack.
What's up?
Oh, you aren't gonna paint a moth on this one?
I only paint that on my machine.
But isn't this one yours?
It hasn't really accepted me yet. It still thinks I'm just a foreign object.
Amidst the growing tension accompanying the lead-up to the peace accords, the Galut sect's greatest religious observance, the Festival of Thonka, was being held at Rupo's temple. Apparently, the Thonka that covered the temple slope is a giant mandala that depicts the relationship between the Kufras and Rupo, the reincarnated Buddha. But to me, it looked like a giant battle flag meant to intimidate the bugs at their feet. On that day, something slightly unusual happened.
It's a no-go. The daily briefing's been cancelled. Very last minute. This is the first time since they got the roadmap underway, isn't it?
Something is beginning to happen. I don't know what it is, but something is moving. Slowly but surely. Maybe the bad feeling in my gut is because of that huge mandala.
We're almost done installing the last of the files. We'll overwrite our fine-tuned settings with a default set, and then finish up by verifying everything.
Wow, it sounds pretty complicated.
It is. Plus, most of the files are interconnected, so we can't even let the tiniest bug slip through.
So, what would happen if the computer stopped in the middle of the transfer?
Then everything would be trashed, including all the files we already installed. That's why this fella needs to rest undisturbed tonight, too.
At 1500 hours, I'm going on patrol. You're welcome to come if you like.
Sure, I'll come.
That's good. I'm planning to fly over an area where the nomads have set up camp.
Oh, we'll be able to see some sheep then?
Possibly. Huh?
3 helicopters have reached our security line and are heading this way. Their IFF transponders are not transmitting, so this could be a sneak attack by armed insurgents.
I have them on Doppler radar. Speed 120 knots, 100 feet AGL.
4 anti-aircraft vehicles have scrambled.
Judging from the Doppler shift, 2 of them appear to be small 4-rotor support craft, while the other is a 5-rotor cargo helicopter running heavy. Estimated time to defensive perimeter breach, 25 minutes. Incursion point bearing 230 degrees, 21 minutes.
Look, I know we're pressed for time on tracking down the flag and all, but leaving a gaping hole in our defenses like that? It's like something some rank amateur head coach would do. Be careful, okay?
I will. So are those the AAVs?
That's right.
Command base to AG-1.
AG-1, roger.
India has set down just outside Echo Line.
Do you think they're planning on deploying ground units?
Unknown.
We should reach the intruder's touchdown point in a few minutes. I'm going to take us down to treetop level, so you better hold on tight.
Right.
SC-1 to command base. I have a visual on India. Now beginning approach. SC-1 to command base. Have spotted vehicle being lowered from India. Type is... Command base. Object is not a vehicle. Object is a bipedal robot like the Havoc.
Are you sure?
Yes, ma'am.
Send us a visual.
Roger.
Visual feed from SC-1 received. Unit appears to be an XR-2 Longku.
I just dispatched a Havoc your way. All AAVs avoid engaging the XR-2 if possible. Concentrate on halting the advance of the armed helicopters.
AG-1, roger.
Command base. AG-1 has been hit.
It was an open secret that the Russians and the Chinese had been jointly developing a robotic weapon. But the UNF was caught completely off guard by the sudden deployment of a weapon that had yet to be officially adopted into service.
Longku bearing 357. Range 1500 and closing. AG-2, fall back to secondary line. Hercus 1 ETA at Delta line is 50 seconds. All AGs wait for instructions and switch to anti-air support activity. Hercus 2 isn't coming?
It won't be configured in time.
Longku has entered the engagement area.
Longku is attempting to sneak in from the west.
AG-2 is hit.
AG-3, move to its left flank and attack its path of travel. AG-4, provide rear defense.
Hercus 1 to SC and AG units. I'll keep it busy. Disengage now. SC-1, I'll import its legs with my grenades. Provide targeting assistance.
Roger. Linking targeting systems now. Longku is attacking. Targeting drift corrected. You can attack when ready.
Roger.
LT!
It's okay, I'm all right.
Hercus 1, I'll draw his fire.
No, don't! Don't do it! Lieutenant, come back here! Lieutenant! Lieutenant!
Lieutenant Ichiyanagi?
SC-1, I'll take it from here.
Hercus 2, I'll cover you. Target its manipulators.
Roger. Hercus 1, there's a civilian behind the Longku.
India
is attempting to retrieve Longku.
Argus 2, India's departing engagement area.
Guess we'll have to start again from square one.
Now that you mention it, I guess you were able to finish Lieutenant Ichinagi's installation in time.
Nope.
Huh? But how did he...
Lieutenant Ichinagi piloted that Havoc into battle as is, without any customization or calibration. Right, it's like your camera. Like taking shots on manual, without using any of the built-in auto controls or custom presets.
Oh, right. I understand.
The only guy who could pull that off in the middle of extreme battlefield conditions is the lieutenant.
Good news. Looks like he's out of the woods. I hear that Ichi hesitated for a split second when he saw this guy. And don't worry. The one thing we're sure of is that it wasn't Ichi's attack that hurt this guy.
So what do you think it means that they sent a Longku to attack us today? It was pretty surprising.
I think their main objectives were reconnaissance and to send us a warning. Not to attack if we know what's good for us. But what in the world were they doing with a Chinese robot prototype? At the very least, they demonstrated that they have ties to one of the P5, the 5 permanent members of the Security Council. That means that politically, this situation just got very messy.
He painted it.
The UNF was devoting all its resources to tracking down the group that attacked its base. But it's no simple matter to track helicopters that are flying at nap of the Earth altitude.
They say an investigator from HQ's internal audit group is being dispatched here.
Well, we lost a Havoc in the Metazone Temple operation. They want to know if we made the right decision or if anything improper took place. But for the time being, it's a voluntary investigation.
The LT is worried that UNF Command will try to make Lieutenant Nikkanen into a scapegoat for what happened at the temple that day.
A scapegoat?
If there are no problems with CDAC's actions, that would mean that the root cause of the flag recovery operation's failure lies in the operation itself. In other words, the fault would lie squarely with its planners in the General Staff Office. So, to evade responsibility...
They're going to pin the blame on Lieutenant Nikkanen? How can they do that?
As far as this incident goes, I have no objections to everything going on the record.
The little lady was angry, huh? Oh!
Huh?
The LT is mad?
Huh, really? This could get interesting.
I can't say I blame her.
At around the same time, another problem was being dealt with in the base medical facility.
You're sending him back home? Is that safe?
Well, his wounds aren't so severe that he has to remain in bed. The shock of combat seems to be his most pressing problem.
The man, who was hurt when caught in the crossfire of the previous day's battle, steadfastly refused to accept treatment at the base. The next morning, the decision was made to send the Nomad back to his family where he could feel safe.
I bet you didn't know this about Lieutenant Nikkanen. Along with being a pilot, he's a certified nurse.
Wow, I guess you really can't judge a book by its cover.
So, do they have a doctor out there, or is he on his own?
I haven't gotten all the details, but there's apparently a doctor who travels around the steppes, practicing traditional medicine and treating the indigenous population.
That sounds kind of fishy to me. Are you sure it's safe to leave him with that guy?
Well, we finished the basic treatment of his injuries, so I think so. Plus, it's what the patient wants.
So that's the doctor, huh? That over there is how they make felt from sheep's wool.
Felt?
The yurts are made out of that. They use thick layers of felt to cover the exteriors.
Wow. So yurts are made of wool.
If children and adults alike don't work hard from sunup to sundown, they might not survive. Life out here is hard, so people age a lot faster than they do in the city. On the other hand, out here you get these wide open skies to enjoy.
Fewer and fewer editors these days seem to know how to use contact prints. But I guess that's just because they're only used to working with digital cameras. Yes. I've noticed a few unsettling developments lately. I thought that it was pretty strange at a delicate time like this. I took these at the old Tsubashi International Airport. These are recon planes. Normally, they only send out recon flights in the morning and the evening. But according to NGO watchdogs, there have been 28 flights at varied times in the past 3 days alone.
It wasn't just recon flight activity that had grown more active. The movements of the UNF units inside the city had developed a strange tension, too.
Well?
He took his pulse and examined him from head to toe.
That doctor sure didn't look very friendly, though.
His name's Dr. Tsun.
He says that you should go away now.
Wait, what does he mean we should go away? That's fine, we know where we're not welcome.
He says he wants some IBH catharsis and hairpin transfusion packs.
What's an IBH catharsis?
Wrong. What I asked for was IVH catheters and heparin transfusion packs.
Hey, you speak our language!
But neither of those items are necessary to treat this man.
That's very true, but they aren't for him. I have another patient who's in need of that kind of treatment.
I understand. I'll work something out with the medical division.
Hakan, behind you!
Oh, are these for me?
Maybe they're to thank you for helping that man. I bet they are.
You may be right, but he was hurt because of us. Saeko, you really love to take pictures, don't you?
I can't help it. The people here have such great faces.
They'll be delivered here, but not till morning.
It'll have to do.
It'll have to do?
Wait a minute. Does that mean you'll be coming here again tomorrow morning?
Mm-hmm.
My stomach is hurting. So is it okay if I stay here until tomorrow?
Huh? All right. You can consider it repayment for all the catheters and medicine you asked for if you like. But it sounds to me like her stomach is hurting.
It only
Would you
hurts
mind
a
looking
little.
after her until tomorrow?
Just a little.
All right, I'll do it if I have to.
Official orders have come down for me to return for my interview. Seems the investigator is already waiting for me at the base. Don't you worry. I'll still come to pick you up tomorrow morning.
Make sure the doc here gives you a thorough checkup, you hear?
Nothing. Every website I've tried has been quiet since this morning.
No luck. I've gone to every last guy I know with ties to Poe.
Looks like something really did happen.
They've all gone into hiding like snakes hibernating in winter.
Even inside the UNF, it seems like the flow of intel is being blocked.
Maybe, out on the remote steppes among the yurts, Shirasu managed to get away from this stiff, faintly creaking reality. If only for a fleeting instant.
The pain is just about gone. I've gotten much better. It doesn't hurt anymore.
I won't know that until I take a look at you. You've been left in my care, so I'm responsible for you. Come over here.
Huh? Pardon me. Are those medicinal herbs?
That's right.
Huh.
Carry this out.
What about my diagnosis?
There's nothing wrong with you. I'm not some ignorant quack who would fall for an obvious lie like that. Now take this outside.
Oh, so you knew I was faking. Well, if that's the case, why did you let me stay behind?
I can use you for manual labor.
Huh? So you spend all year traveling around from yurt camp to yurt camp doing this, huh? How long have you been doing this?
For a long time. There isn't a single person around here who doesn't know me. There, you're all better now, okay?
Chen-Chen!
Let's go.
Huh?
Here, carry this.
Where are we going?
House calls.
Namaste.
Mo chào con ta cả hỏi á, mẹ ta tu.
Cao Cao, ikorai.
Nakomyumyo no ikorai.
She wants to know where you come from.
I'm from Tokyo. She isn't doing well?
The old-timers around here are tough. She has to be in a lot of pain, but she doesn't complain at all. We'll check in on her again this evening, on our way back.
Wow, you treat animals too?
Yes, if it has a pulse, I treat it.
So that stuff I was carrying was medicinal plants for cows?
That is not a cow, it's a yak. Come on, eat up. Put that down and help!
Yes, sir.
Come on, eat!
Well, what if he doesn't want to?
I don't care if he does or doesn't. This is medicine. Come on now, you've got to eat! Hold him! Hold him!
Everything had come to an uneasy standstill. This stillness in the air had been there since before the ceasefire. At this point, we had yet to capture the dark shadow of legend in our viewfinders.
No kumyomyo no ikarai.
She's asking me where you come from again.
Tokyo, man. I'm from Tokyo. Ma'am, if I may ask, what kinds of good things have happened to you in your life?
Nakalokokyo?
Ma, moyoy gamkam. Moyik oyao.
Lots of things, she says.
Does she have any pictures?
No, shodare.
Noki kao yao ikao isit yao
She says the images are burned into the inside of her eyes. It's the same with pictures. The instant you click the shutter, that moment becomes the past. But having lots of happy pasts, a bounty of images from moments lived and remembered, means that you've had a good life.
Hey, isn't this you, Dr. Tsun?
This is my father and me.
And who's the woman?
She's the old lady that you met today.
Really? She was so pretty.
Live long enough and everyone ends up looking like that. Pictures can be so cruel.
That's not true at all. This is a lovely memory.
Hey! Put that stupid camera down and eat your supper. I'm uncomfortable. Apparently, my father and the old woman were childhood friends. I don't know anything more specific than that. But in her day, that old lady was so beautiful and full of life that if you saw her, she'd simply take your breath away. She fought with her first husband and broke up with him. Her second husband was conscripted into the military, and she never saw him again. What do you think? Quite tasty, huh?
Yes.
It's sheep's eyeball, you know.
Yes.
You know, I think maybe my father was in love with the old woman. After that day, my father would regularly go and look after her. And after he died, I inherited the job of caring for her needs.
I'm so stuffed. Thank you for a delicious dinner.
Have you been paying attention?
I was wondering, Dr. Tsun, did you become a doctor by following in your father's footsteps?
When I was young, I got fed up with my father's devotion to traditional medicine. So I went off to America where I studied modern medicine.
I see. Now it makes sense. You only talked in the local language when we first arrived, so you had us completely fooled.
Back then, when I was still young and impetuous, I had a blind devotion to the medical technology of advanced countries. But what I saw while I was there were countless people who were being kept chained to this life by machines and medicine. Slowly but surely, I began to think to myself, if death is just another gift from heaven, then perhaps everything Rupo espoused was right all along.
Do you know Rupo?
A long time ago, I was his chief physician.
You were?
He was also the one who sent me to America to study. He probably did it to show me that the slow death of the spirit was a far more terrifying prospect than the physical death of the body.
Huh?
You're a journalist, so you must have seen enough of the world to truly understand that. People each have their own places where they live their lives. And there they love and laugh and cry. So each of them has their own personal way of living and of dying. It should be just us old-timers who get sentimental over the past. You just keep on snapping away. Keep taking pictures of everything you see around you.
Look at you! We leave you alone for one night and you suddenly get all rugged on us. Where'd you get that cut?
Long story. Where's Lieutenant Nikkanen? He's being questioned. He is, isn't he?
Well, we lift off in 10 minutes. You better get ready.
Okay. Everybody line up. Look this way. Hey, wait. Where are you going? Come on now. Okay, then. Here we go.
Cheese!
I found out that the catheters and medicines the doctor asked for are powerful tranquilizers used on patients in the final stages of cancer. I don't think that old lady has too much longer to live. He could have asked us to take her to a big modern hospital and we would have gladly done it. But she decided that wasn't what she wanted.
No matter how wonderful the smiling faces are in the picture, the instant you click the shutter, they become a thing of the past. That's why people like us always have our cameras raised, ready and waiting for that next instant.
Here in Subashi, with tensions running high leading up to the peace accord signing, even the armed insurgent groups, which had been the greatest source of concern, have not taken any overt action thus far. For now, the populace has regained some of its spirit with the Festival of Thaka, Udiana's largest religious ceremony.
But then, a message from Rupo was sent out to coincide with the ceremony. Something stirring in the pit of my stomach. I have a bad feeling about this. Bad like I've never felt before.
The object that was recorded by the Havoc's gun camera was a Long-Ku prototype, a robot being developed by China.
So, how did a Chinese-made cutting-edge weapon that has yet to be officially adopted come to be here with us?
The shadow of the Galut sect, which had come to loom behind the flag, caused the UNF to do an about-face. Just as the unit commander feared, a P5 member state with rumored ties to Poe put the brakes on the entire operation. But that wasn't all. Subashi decided to send in a whistle-blowing referee who was entirely out of place.
So I hear that an investigator has come here from Subashi. Do you think Lieutenant Nikkanen is going to be investigated for something?
Don't worry about it. He's being confined to quarters as a witness, that's all. Sorry, no visitors.
Look at him. Full of himself, isn't he?
This is the photographer who took the flag photograph. She's documenting this entire operation at the direct request of Command HQ.
Oh, by headquarters, eh? Things are different from the old days, when the only thing we had to worry about was winning wars. Of course, for the UNF, that's especially true. Our military operations come under intense scrutiny, including in the humanitarian sense, where we are always watched closely. We may be the United Nations, but we haven't forgotten that facet of the UNF that is strictly an armed military service. It is for that reason that internal investigations are vital to keep ourselves strictly in line. I'd like you to let the world know of the UNF's self-policing efforts, humane investigations, and how we conduct ourselves.
In that case, I take it that you will allow Miss Shirasu here to document your review process during this investigation?
Yes, of course I will. There is no reason to try to keep an official investigation like this under wraps.
This investigation has to do with the Metazone Temple incident, right?
Hmm?
I'm curious as to why Lieutenant Nikkanen is being investigated over what happened there. It seems to me that he hasn't done anything to deserve being confined to quarters.
Well, Miss Shirasu, you certainly don't beat around the bush, do you? That's exactly what we're here to investigate.
The eyes of the entire world are focused on the product of these peace talks. I'll bet when the peace treaty finally goes into effect, there'll be freedom of information requests for every move the UNF made. Including the Metazone Temple operation.
Well, that's bad, because they can't afford to have the image of their future main force weapon tarnished like that. So he's probably going to be made into a scapegoat to protect the Havoc.
It's also a way for the General Staff Office to avoid blame.
But why are they talking to Lieutenant Nikkanen about it?
I don't know.
Because Japan is the UNF's second largest contributor.
But what does that have to do with...
It's not fair. He's getting the short end of the stick.
Well, the lieutenant seemed to be in high spirits in spite of that.
Are you some kind of moron? The LT is angrier than any of us. If you think I'm lying, just go and see for yourself. They're probably getting started.
Excuse me. Do you mind if I...
No, not at all. The captain gave you permission earlier. I'd like an explanation. What about the responsibility of the General Staff Office for formulating an operation based on flimsy intelligence? Are you investigating that? The way this is looking, my subordinate might be brought up on completely groundless charges.
Lieutenant Ebersol.
Sir, I want to make one thing perfectly clear. The UN must place the realization of peace in the region above any other considerations. I am absolutely opposed to any actions that might contradict those principles.
Idealism is all well and good, but I think you would agree that without political backing, even the noblest of ideals would end up as nothing more than a pipe dream.
That same self-serving hiding behind a mask of realism is what led to the tragedies of Rwanda and Kosovo.
You little...
Enough, Lieutenant, you're dismissed.
Back in my homeland around now, fluff from cotton plants is drifting on the winds. My country is what most of the world calls a failed state. They call it a country without a future. But even so, for all its problems, that country is my home. I want it to be an example, to show everyone that even a failed state can achieve peace. That the people of all those so-called failed states and war-ravaged places out there must try to keep their hope alive.
It happened on a PKO where we were on a support mission. One day, a truck belonging to a rebel group came, and citizens who supported the government were made to climb into the back. We knew they were being taken away to be executed, but we couldn't do anything about it, because orders hadn't come down from the UNF commanders. I just don't I don't want to watch another tragedy happen and do nothing. I'll never forget their faces. All of those people in that truck who had no idea what was waiting for them.
Sorry.
That's okay. I think you had every reason to be angry.
Everyone who comes to this place, me included, has their own personal sense of purpose. Believing that something is precious and wanting to preserve and protect it. That sort of thing. They're trying to make a difference here, even if it means their lives. But not everyone in the UNF feels that way. There are many here with more selfish agendas. Too many. I know they're wrong, but perhaps saying what I did means that I'm just another unrealistic idealist.
I really don't think that's true.
What is it about pictures that gives you such an urge to take them, Miss Shirasu? Why do you do it?
Well, when you put it like that, I like to think that I've been doing it with something in mind. But now I don't know. Maybe I've just been clicking the shutter whenever it occurs to me. Sorry.
There's something that appears to be the flag in the video feed from Rupo. There isn't enough in the shot, so we can't be certain. But it seems to look like the flag.
We believe that this was shot inside Rupo's temple very recently.
Rupo?
Right now, the flag is the only factor that both the people and insurgents have in common that can act as a focal point for the peace movement. Losing the flag would mean losing the key to securing the indigenous population's hearts and minds.
If that key is lost, Udiana will sink into a long civil war. It seems that Rupo's objective all along was to trigger a war that would engulf all of Udiana.
But why would Rupo want to fight a war right now? Are there people who actually enjoy wars, even when they happen in their own country?
The god of destruction who rules over death. You see, the Galut sect of Theravada Buddhism that Rupo leads was once known as the Death Cult or the Assassin's Cult.
Rupo, the god of destruction, and Kufra, the goddess of rebirth. Udiana has seen massacres repeated again and again in the name of these diametrically opposed forces. But of course we all thought of them as nothing more than folklore from a very distant past.
According to myth, the specter of death once ruled this country. This was not merely a piece of the past, sealed away forever. It was a living, breathing reality, and it was about to be repeated. Considering the strong possibility that the flag was located in Poe's temple, everyone assumed that orders would come down to move out. However, UNF headquarters took no action.
As far as the UNF is concerned, they intend to do nothing more than negotiate with the Galut sect for the return of the flag.
Come on. The chances of Rupo agreeing to anything real are practically zero.
Wait a minute, sir. We're pretty sure where the flag is now. Why don't we take action and end this?
This message will be viewed by some as Rupo's opening challenge to bring about a civil war. If we carelessly launch an attack, the peace process could break down with no hope of resuming it.
But sir...
This isn't some regional militia we're dealing with, Lieutenant. It's the leading faction here, and it's being supported by the P5.
Sir, wait! There are only 5 days left until the signing of the peace accords. You and I both know, if we just sit back and do nothing, this country will lose its only chance to regain peace and avoid genocide. We don't have a choice. We're the only ones who can stop this.
I have to wonder, Lieutenant, why are you being so hard-headed about this?
Because this is why the UNF exists. No, because this is what gives my life purpose right now.
Their solitary battle had begun. It's true that their actions would border on insubordination, but everyone in the base understood what the unit commander was feeling.
You could receive official reprimands or worse, but can I count on your cooperation?
I'm all for it. I mean, let's face it, if we don't step up and do this, then what did we come here for in the first place?
I don't want to just stand by and do nothing while a tragedy unfolds right in front of me.
Agreed.
Is it okay for me to be recording this?
Of course it is. In fact, I welcome it. I want you to fully document every last detail of what it is we are about to do here.
I want there to be at least one person who knows the entire truth. You should record every single thing we do.
Understood. I won't take my eyes off you guys for a second.
LT, the Havocs are too big to get inside Poe's palace to make sure the flag in there is actually the real thing. In which case... we just need to do some fine-tuning on her.
Lieutenant Boloki.
You're right. This will give us much better cover if we're going to claim that we're out doing reconnaissance instead of engaging in real combat.
Who's gonna operate it?
It will have to be Lieutenant Nikanin. He's been intimately involved in the military exoskeleton development from the very beginning of the Havoc project.
But he's confined to quarters, isn't he?
Yeah, well, we'll just see about that.
Face it, if the entire unit goes off on this mission without taking him, he's gonna hate us for the rest of our lives.
Well, don't worry. Without all 7 of us working together, it just wouldn't be CDAC now, would it?
What about me?
You're not in the military, so I guess that makes you our CDAC +1.
Right.
All right, get to work on prepping the Havocs to move out. Once we get confirmation on the flag, we'll have to do a pretty quick turnaround.
Roger that.
All personnel, get ready to move out. Our objective is to determine the exact whereabouts of the flag. It goes without saying, but the Rupo Temple security is most likely on high alert. However, avoid combat if at all possible during this operation. If necessary, you may feel free to abandon the exoskeleton and make your escape.
Hey, we're on the screen.
Of course we are. I don't know about this lens, though.
What's with the grin?
Oh yeah, now we're talking. We'll get what we need with this.
Remember, I'm just lending that to you, so you better not break it. I haven't paid off the loan yet.
Oh, pass word along to the LT. Tell her it's time for Lieutenant Nikanin to come check it out.
Understood.
Lieutenant! Second Lieutenant! What is the meaning of this?
I will take full responsibility. Now excuse us, we're in a hurry.
Where are you going? Do you two have any idea what this means? You're looking at a court-martial!
Getting a record of everything. What does that mean? Simply documenting events as they unfold? Shirasu must have understood what that meant at that moment. But that's not it. It means to take an unvarnished look at each person as an individual human being.
I'll take care of things after you leave. I'll also make a personal report to Command HQ when I'm certain the time is right.
Thank you, sir. Once we've located the flag, please have an official Havoc dispatch order waiting so we can move quickly. We're moving out, sir.
It was an unusually quiet night. Just as it was getting dark, my informant contacted me for a change.
All right, we're about to cross Subashi's first security line, so we're descending to an altitude of 15 meters. Miss Shirasu, make sure your seatbelt is fastened tight.
Right.
That you, Akagi?
He had a surprising piece of information for me.
Have you heard the stories about a large network of secret tunnels that run under much of Subashi?
Yeah, I've heard rumors about them plenty of times. You're saying that it's true?
The UNF doesn't know about them either.
And?
Tonight they were suddenly made off limits.
You mean the UNF found them?
No, I doubt it. It's not the UNF. Our network got a warning. It said not to use the tunnels tonight.
Well then, who do you think sent it to you?
Who do you think?
Poe?
Doesn't that worry you? The Galutsek built those tunnels back in the old days to turn this whole place into a fortress. Those guys might be planning to pull off something big down there tonight.
Scare on to Scout. Beginning countdown in 20 seconds.
Counting down in 20. 5, 4, 3. Release.
SC-1 calling satellite. No thermal signatures in vicinity of ingress route.
I'm seeing no metallic signatures on side-scanning radar.
There are no Lonkus waiting along your route. Continue your advance.
Roger. Now proceeding to target point. Satellite to Scaron. Commencing ingress.
SC-1 will now provide backup for satellite's ingress.
Impact!
The area around Poe's temple was enveloped by a heavy, leaden silence. Something unusual was definitely going on.
Interior penetrated.
I have your position. Search towards your 2 o'clock.
Roger. I've located the Tanka and Poe's footage.
By some fluke, a TV crew that was getting footage of UNF headquarters caught the instant of the sneak attack on camera.
Hey, make sure you get that!
Wait a minute. Galut security forces? No way. What the hell is that?
No doubt about it. It's the flag.
I have it here, too.
Footage collection complete.
Heat source detected at 3 o'clock.
Got him. Neutralizing.
The images shocked the world. But it wasn't just the shock of the sneak attack and the ghostly masked Galut soldiers that got me. It was the sight of a bipedal robot, just like the one on the disc that Shirasu showed me.
Impact!
Satellite has moved 1 floor down.
Lieutenant, we're going to smash the wall. Wait for my signal, then bail out. Bail out! Make the pickup.
The Galut attack was meticulously planned. The UNF wasn't able to hold out even 10 minutes in the face of the overwhelming force they brought to bear. The nerve center of the UNF, which was the driving force behind peace in the country, was neutralized by the soldiers that Poe had sent. Obviously, news of this soon reached the Special Forces Unit. What was waiting for CDAC when they returned to base after locating the flag was the totally unexpected news that UNF headquarters had been taken over.
Reloading the ammunition can wait. I want these babies turned around inside of 20 minutes!
What's this about UNF headquarters? What's happening?
The command center will be able to tell you more. We've got to hurry up and get back out there again.
I'm not getting any response from anything. Not the comm circuits or the personal terminals.
Anti-wiretapping security to 15.
Communications have been completely cut off.
There should be at least 1,000 personal terminals in that building alone.
We estimate that the enemy committed over 1,000 men to occupy the hotel.
Major, I have footage coming.
We move out in 15 minutes.
No, you better hold off on that scramble.
Why would we do that, sir?
I'm afraid we're completely cut off from Command HQ.
Wait a minute. Are you saying that they've been completely taken over, sir? You do realize that the enemy knows we've determined the exact location of the flag. If we don't mount another attack right away, or at least completely blockade Poe Temple, the flag will just be hidden away and out of our reach again.
Is the flag our top priority, or the liberation of Command HQ? In either case, our hands are tied until we learn exactly what the situation is inside.
Even now, the morning after the sneak attack in Subashi, Udiana's capital...
The UN, target of yesterday's attack, has called an emergency Security Council meeting this afternoon for the purpose of gathering information as well as discussing their response.
By that morning, UNF troops had vanished from the ashen streets. All that was left was a city gone to pieces, and the force that had once held it together was no longer there. In this world that had come undone, only information continued to fly, recklessly flapping its broken wings to do so.
No doubt about it. Those are the robot weapons that China's been developing.
I hear the Chinese government is refusing to make any comments.
Hey, it's a new message from Ru Po.
What?
Hold on, let me get it.
Let me see that.
Isn't that the flag? Ru Po has the flag?
What's going on here?
The significance of the Thonka of Kufra has been expunged. For this reason, the Earth has been freed from its bonds, and an age of decadence has descended upon this place.
UNF HQ's been taken? The flag's been stolen? What the hell's gonna happen with the signing ceremony in 4 days?
The flag is what's held the insurgent groups in check. If they lose that, it's going to be open season.
Udiana, we'll be plunged into a bloody civil war.
Maybe that's Ru Po's objective. It sounds like something the Galoots would do.
The Galoots issued no claims of responsibility whatsoever regarding the occupation of UNF headquarters. Subashi fell under a shroud of dry, gray silence. And above this layer of fear that had built up like sediment, only UNF recon helicopters flew aimlessly in the sky.
The most pressing problem we have at the moment is the complete cessation of UNF operations across the country, resulting from the occupation of Command HQ.
It goes without saying that the Security Council is doing its utmost to try to negotiate with the Galoot sect, but...
Given the seriousness of the situation, it is clear that the liberation of Command HQ must be our first and foremost priority.
Care for one?
Okay.
Boy, this was a close call for me. If it had been any other day, I'd be a prisoner of the Galoot at headquarters right now. It's ironic that the reason I'm safe and sound is simply because I had the dumb luck to be an unwelcome guest here, wouldn't you say?
Sure.
I must say, you're an impressive young woman. A woman of your age, willing to come to a battlefield to get her pictures. Don't get yourself hurt over some silly little thing, though. Being a go-getter is one thing, but don't push your luck. Lieutenant Ebersol's put me in a rather awkward position. She took Lieutenant Nikkanen out yesterday and went to Poe Palace without permission. That's a clear violation of military regulations, you see.
Maybe so, but CDAC is the only group that can do anything right now.
That may be, but that doesn't mean that they can go around breaking regulations. We just need to wait for orders. A directive to neutralize the Galoot forces will come down from UN headquarters in New York soon enough. To a large organization, loose cannons like those two officers who act rashly on their own authority are what pose our greatest threat.
Everyone who works in CDAC has something precious to them that they feel a need to protect with every fiber of their being. That's why they work so hard. Do you have something like that, Captain?
Of course I do. I have my family.
When you were little, Captain, what kind of person did you want to become?
We believe that Ru Po didn't disclose the flag's location until the last minute, because he was waiting for the Lonkus to arrive. As such, we must consider this operation to be the result of meticulous planning.
Naturally, the Galut have probably beefed up their defenses. Even if we successfully infiltrate the hotel, the problem we face
is that it will be physically impossible for us to neutralize all the enemy forces that are occupying the hotel with just 2 Havocs at our disposal. So for this operation, our main objective is to capture and secure the command and communications facility in the North Wing. We'll leave the enemy neutralization and hotel liberation to the UNF, which will mobilize following the restoration of their command functions.
Unfortunately, we know almost nothing about the current situation there, and we can expect no intel support whatsoever. But the fact is, we can't afford to wait. Unless the UNF's command capability is restored immediately, Udiana will plunge into a large-scale civil war. We have no choice.
Even though it had been nearly a full day since the sneak attack, there had still been no public announcement.
The UN has taken no action at all. Same old story. They won't budge unless they got orders from on high.
We were all in the dark regarding Poe's real intentions and the situation at the UN. Speculation, however, was running rampant among everyone in town.
I don't have confirmation, but it looks like something happened to derail the roadmap.
Yeah, Ru Po is still in hiding.
It's probably in response to the bombing the other day. Yes, we think it's very likely that this terrorist act is retaliation for that.
The flag. Shirasu being called in by the UN. The two-legged robot on the disc. And now, the bipedal robot that showed up last night. There's a piece to this puzzle we're still missing. Something else is clearly at work here. The code word is flag. We know that much at least. But what the hell does it mean?
Hi.
Huh?
What's up?
Once we pass Checkpoint Delta, we'll conduct a final check of the operations plan. Switch over to laser communications from here on in.
Lieutenant, anything I say now will sound cliché, but good luck to you.
Understood.
SC-1 lifting off.
Roger.
Captain!
I was just wandering around the streets, like I was looking for a lost set of keys or something. Almost of their own accord, my feet led me to the music store of the girl who once served as the Kufra. I shouldn't have expected it to be open.
Mr. Akagi!
The sun will set very soon now. Darkness will come upon us again. At this time of day, I sometimes feel like I'm watching from the bottom of the sea.
The bottom of the sea?
You know this area used to be the bottom of an ocean at one time, right? That's why we find seashell fossils in the rocks up in the mountains. But before people knew that, they would see the shells and believe that sometime in the past there had once been an enormous flood that had engulfed the whole world. A flood that swallowed up all humanity. The wrath of heaven brought by Rupo. And now it's about to happen all over again.
I was reminded that here in Uriana, history could often be found concealed inside an ancient legend.
The people are frightened and feeling very helpless. All we can do is offer up prayers to the Kufra, the goddess of rebirth.
Prayer, like a small flickering lantern, clinging to the prow of a tiny ship sailing the dark seas. It provided a faint, warm glow to light the way ahead. An osprey? No, something else.
Doesn't this seem like the bottom of the sea to you?
Huh?
Well, I meant that sometimes the air feels like a vast ocean of liquid to me.
I guess that makes those sea fireflies, huh?
Scaron to Hercus. Final checkpoint passed. Begin drop prep.
Roger.
Roger. Drop.
Flash smoke.
Disengaging.
Hercus 2, touchdown.
Hercus 1, touchdown.
Position of enemy forces confirmed.
Confirmed.
Neutralizing.
Please, hurry!
Yes, sir!
I've got 2 muzzle flashes on the veranda of the main building.
Neutralized.
Neutralized.
Scout to Hercus. Heat source detected on the west side of the main building. Most likely Longkus.
Scaron, Hercus 1. I'm okay.
Hercus 1, no damage.
Movement of 1 Long Ku unit confirmed. Heading for the Annex's front entrance.
They have the front entrance blockaded.
Send us the Annex's interior data.
Sending now.
I'll enter through the small hall on the east side. After the command center is secured, I'll attack the Longku at the front entrance from the rear. Scaron and Hercus 2, provide backup.
Roger.
Roger.
We'll hit them with the stun grenades first.
Roger.
Lieutenant Ebersol. Lieutenant Ichianagi.
Lieutenant Ichianagi, let's go.
Yes, ma'am.
Attack.
It had started. It was a sneak attack on the UNF hotel. The instant I saw that silhouette, any thought of danger disappeared from my head.
I'm in. I'm heading for the ballroom now. Hercus 1 calling Scaron. Command HQ successfully secured.
Patch us into all units comm check. Follow the rigs in the manual.
All units deployed in Subashi. Take action as per the following instructions.
1st and 2nd Cavalry units, begin advancing on Subashi Hotel immediately. Subashi Northern Air Wing, scramble immediately.
The other Lonku has disengaged from the battle line and is retreating.
2 attack helicopters closing in from 12 o'clock. Anti-tank missiles, direct hit on north side of Annex.
They're trying to take out our command capabilities from the outside.
We don't have time to pursue the other Lonku. Move to the north face. The main building provides cover from the south. The helicopter can't attack us there.
LT!
Right arm operator circuits have been damaged.
Hercus 2, don't do it! You're no match for that thing in a head-to-head shootout!
Lieutenant Ishiyanagi! Lieutenant Ishiyanagi!
They're UNF helicopters. Lieutenant, a helicopter cavalry unit is headed this way.
Mission complete. We'll now withdraw. Scout, set down and stand by until we finish docking.
Roger that.
When the UNF rushed to the scene, their overwhelming firepower liberated the hotel without much fuss. By the time they arrived, there was no sign of those robots or the Galoot guards that had once occupied the building. Just as they did when they suddenly appeared like ghosts in the night and overran the building. They used the underground tunnels to retreat. But that wasn't what surprised me.
Halt! This area is off limits!
All right, Miss Shirasu, we're returning to base now.
Right.
Shirasu.
Akagi-senpai. Akagi-senpai!
is a great sense of unease here in Subashi that the Galut sect, the country's largest armed faction, carried out the attack that triggered the UNF action last night. The doors of the houses are locked tight, and no one is venturing outside.
In this city, where UNF units were seldom seen until last night, there are now checkpoints set up everywhere, and the movement of citizens here has been strictly limited.
Even now, the morning after the raid, the UN has yet to make an official statement regarding the incident. It's likely that obtaining information is taking longer than usual due to the chaos following the takeover.
At this time, a UNF tank unit has cordoned off the area surrounding the Rupo Temple and is keeping the landmark under constant observation.
Angra Mainyu has come once again to this land. The impure souls that fill the earth do not purify themselves in the sacred flames of hellfire, and so men eventually forget their piety and give themselves over to their base desires, never to be sated. He will once again bring destruction to this realm in order to purify it. The dark souls of the wicked will be driven from the face of the earth.
On this morning, with the signing ceremony just 3 days away, everything was in flux. That was definitely Shirasu that I saw. And I saw something that looked exactly like that two-legged robot weapon that was on Shirasu's disc right in front of me, plain as day. It wasn't a figment of my imagination. It was a fact, and I saw it with my own eyes. That was a Special Forces unit assembled to recover the flag. I wonder, when Shirasu got called in, could it be possible that the flag had already been stolen? Did she know that? And that's why she agreed to go along as an embedded reporter? If that's true, that means she's a complete idiot. Shirasu, what the hell do you think you're doing, risking your life over this?
It's from the news staff in the outskirts of Subashi. They say there's a spike in armed insurgent activity all over the country.
In their official statement, the UNF said that aggressive actions by militias across the country have already been put down, and predicted it would have no significant influence on the progress of the roadmap.
Yeah, right. What planet is he from?
If they've got a safe roadmap, we could use it over here.
Sounds like their roadmap is as useless as a cracked drinking glass. Wait a minute. That means...
We have all the parts we need. Leave everything to me.
We'll get orders to mount another attack as early as midnight.
Understood.
At the very least, every insurgent group we know is active and has begun to move.
Once the gears of insurgency start turning, it'll be difficult at best to bring them to a stop, even with the UNF's command system back online.
Do you suppose that Rupo anticipated this situation from the very beginning? To the people of this country, the UNF might have been nothing more than a heavy lid sitting on a powder keg.
The signing ceremony was 3 days away. Time was running out. The location and recovery of the flag had now become an absolute imperative. It was later that evening that they received official mobilization orders. CDEC unit, flag recovery final orders. Mobilize against Rupo Palace, tomorrow morning, 0000 hours. The signing ceremony had been scheduled to coincide with the celebration of Udayana's traditional Kufura Jayanti festival to mark the birth of the goddess. The festival itself was still 3 days off, but the rituals had already begun. I don't understand how they can all be so calm and serene when their whole country is being turned upside down.
I think the people are praying because of these times we find ourselves in. The lights that we place here are to keep the goddess from losing her way, and to pray that she will come and visit every home.
It struck me that these lanterns, meant to guide their goddess, could also be thought of as guideposts for their fervent prayers for peace.
An underground passage. There's got to be a tunnel leading to Rupo Palace.
Get serious! Do you have a death wish?
I don't live my life worrying about whether or not I'm going to die. Die today or die tomorrow. It's all the same to me in the end. And I'm always serious.
Hey, can I ask you a question?
What is it?
About the moth.
A girl would have a hard time accepting that. Of course, back in my country, the moth symbolizes someone on a quest for truth. You know, they fly toward the light even though they get burned by the flame. Most people have something precious to them that they'll do anything to protect. You see, people need those things to be happy. But I don't think that Lieutenant Ichiyanagi is like that. He really isn't fighting for anyone. He's just fighting for himself. That's the feeling I get. Sometimes watching the guy breaks my heart. The thing is, he belongs here. I mean, this might be the only place on Earth where he can feel that he's truly alive.
Wait, you think those moths that fly to their deaths are complete and total idiots, don't you?
Huh?
I mean, I'm sure that the moth knows what's going to happen to him. It has to know.
Let's do it.
Hey, I thought you would have closed up a while ago.
Today is a special occasion. It's the day of the big final showdown. Ooh! You can't expect the troops to fight on an empty stomach, right? Way back when I first started this job, I'd look around and think to myself, is this going to be the soldier's final meal? If it is, wouldn't he want to eat something from his hometown? Wouldn't he just want a little taste of home? My head was full of questions like that. Cooking wasn't fun. And when you think about it like that, the food is not good at all. And so I changed how I looked at it. No one knows what tomorrow will bring. In that regard, the soldiers, myself, and you, we're all the same. When I thought about it like that, it became easy. I realized that all I really need to worry about is cooking the most delicious food I can on any given day. Yep, delicious food. That is what makes everybody happy.
That I understand.
Now then, what delicious treat can I make you, Miss Shirasu?
A pork cutlet rice bowl.
I have faith the operation will be successful.
Right.
I've been meaning to ask you for a while now. What is that strange little doll you always have on your hip?
Oh, this? It's a good luck charm.
Be careful, okay? And don't leave the helicopter.
Got it.
Opening number 3, gate point.
Roger.
Conditions in Subashi are cloudy, with a southwesterly wind at 3 meters per second.
SC-1 to CDAC base control. SC-1 launching now.
At that same time, everyone in Subashi was desperately trying to gather information.
Nah, I can't find anything here. You got any idea what the insurgents are up to?
Yeah. Poe is repeating the same message over and over again.
What the hell? Even the news agency sites are locked down.
Where is Keiichi?
There are lots of tunnels like this down here?
Yeah, that's right. The Galoots built these years ago. They were trying to turn Subashi into one giant fortress. This way.
What's that?
Those lights are lanterns, meant to show their goddess the way. The Kufra Jayanti festival has begun.
All right, this is as far as I'm going. Keep heading straight ahead, and you should come out behind Rupo Palace.
Hey!
Stand by to engage. We'll make a forced landing in the temple's central courtyard as planned.
Firing stun grenades. Now.
Touchdown. Touchdown. Enemy troops deploying dead ahead. Confirmed. Missile radar detected at 2 o'clock. More radar at 10 o'clock. Let's force our way in. Hercus 1 to Scaron. I'm in.
It looks like both of them have made it inside.
Should Angra Mainyu come to this land at the wrong time, it will likely mean that he will violate Portola's command.
Rupo!
Flag confirmed. Picking something up at 10 o'clock! Insurgents! Flare grenade! FLIR is offline! The flag is gone!
I'm showing 2 blips coming from the northeast, moving fast and headed this way. Believed to be helicopters. From the looks of it, they were probably hidden well out of sight in the mountain area nearby.
Scaron to Hercus. I'm getting something on the FLIR from the front of the temple. They're trying to escape.
Hercus 1, roger. Moving to intercept.
Hercus 2, moving to intercept.
Enemy insurgents confirmed. Visual confirmation of the 2 inbound bogies. One is a large transport chopper, the other is an attack helicopter. They appear to be carrying the flag. I have visual confirmation.
It's a long coup.
Helicopters closing in.
Prevent the choppers from getting close and keep them from escaping. Request HQ to mobilize attack choppers. Roger.
The fight had already started by the time I got there. Those are...
It's too dangerous for you to stay aboard this helicopter. I want you to go and hide in that group of rocks over there. I'll come back and pick you up when it's safer. Now hurry!
Right, I'll be here.
Oh!
Shirasu.
Shirasu! 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 Run!
Its armor is different.
I'm detecting large amounts of depleted uranium.
DU armor, huh?
Jirasu! Jirasu! What the hell would drive you to go this far? Why are you doing this? Yeah. Atta girl. Get the shot. Take pictures of every last thing you see. Shoot it all!
Na kuni sikatushunwa.
Say, Inwa?
Ah, that's so cute.
Na?
Oh, this? Huh. It's for good luck.
Sekiku awao.
Nakola vidaka.
Na kuni sikatushunwa.
Say, Inwa?
Ah, that's so cute.
Na?
Oh, this? Huh. It's for good luck.
Sekiku awao.
Nakola vidaka.
The eyes of the entire world were focused on Udiana today as the ceasefire signing ceremony was held in Subashi, Udiana's capital city. As was laid out in the UN's initial roadmap, the ceremony was held during Udiana's traditional Kufura Gianti Festival, under the watchful eye of their living goddess, the Kufura.
If only for a fleeting moment, peace had come to Udiana. But there was no sign of Shirasu there that day. It was about a week after that I finally managed to get in touch with her.
I'm right over here.
Huh?
Right in front of you.
You're looking a lot better than I expected.
Have you been worrying about me?
You bet. I even lost 5 kilos.
No way.
What can I get you?
Butter tea.
Coffee, please.
What the hell? On the day of the offensive, Shirasu had been taken into custody by the UNF. It wasn't until 5 days after that Shirasu was informed she would not be returning to CDAC.
These are the personal effects that were sent from the frontline base. Is this everything?
Yes.
Also, we will be taking custody of all the material that you shot while embedded with CDAC.
Huh?
It might contain certain material that would prove inconvenient to the UN. It will be returned once the UNF redacts the material, so there's no cause for concern.
I suppose not.
Yes, well, I was asked by the lieutenant to give this to you personally.
Does this mean that I won't be able to see any of the people at CDAC again?
No. Never.
And with that, Shirasu was released.
This is where I stayed when I first came to Subashi. It still smells as musty as it did back then. So this is what it's like to be back at square one? That month I spent, what was it all for? Chris Ebersol. You dropped your good luck charm in the helicopter during the battle. It sure has gotten frayed, hasn't it? That's it? It's not frayed. I don't get it. A memory card. Lieutenant Beloki.
Hey!
Lieutenant Beloki. Hello, Miss Shirasu. If you're watching this, it means that this memory card has been safely delivered into your possession. You must be surprised at how everything turned out. This is a copy of your card I made before it was confiscated. It has all the footage that you shot during your time here with us. It's your footage, Miss Shirasu. Your rightful property. The record of what happened Photos that you risked your life to get and poured your heart and soul into. No one has the right to take that away, not even the people at the UNF. They are proof that while you were here, you lived your life to the fullest extent that you could.
Hey, Beloki! What's the holdup?
Quick, come here!
All right, everything's ready.
Also, I'm gonna throw in a shot I took of you from your best angle as a special bonus, so keep an eye out for it.
Lunch break is almost
Line
over.
up! Line up!
All together!
Take care of yourself, Shirasu!
Goodbye!
Make sure you
Keep taking your wonderful picture.
And watch out for strange men! Nobody's stranger than you, Lieutenant!
Don't start binge eating.
And brush your
I promise I'll do my very best. Guess I shouldn't have hung around and waited for things to settle down after the ceremony was over.
So, what are your plans now?
I thought I'd stick around for a while. There are lots of shots that I still want to get.
Listen, you can run around if you want, but you should be careful. The insurgent attacks haven't completely stopped yet, and it's still dangerous. Even yesterday... Hey, are you listening to me?
Hello? Hello?
Hello? Is that you, sis?
Takashi?
So I heard you called a while ago. You'll be able to come home soon?
Yeah. How are things back home?
You remember that it's Dad's birthday on Monday, right? Come home soon, okay? He won't let up about it.
Yeah, I remember. See you soon. Monday, huh? But that's day after tomorrow.
Hey, you're leaving already?
Yeah, there's lots of places where people are shooting at each other, so that's where I'm going. Later!
Ah, come on, give me a break. You don't think you can make a living around here?
Hey, we'll run into each other again.
Ah, geez, man, are you still here?
Sorry to disappoint you.
Whatever else you say, it's been a week since the signing ceremony. I'd say your work here is done.
There aren't any big terrorist bombings this week, and the insurgent groups are staying put too.
So, what's next for you, big guy?
I really don't know. Details on the UNF headquarters takeover and the whole Poe situation are still fuzzy. It's hard to imagine things staying as they are.
So you're gonna stay for the time being?
Yeah, I'm staying.
I hear you're leaving tomorrow, too.
That's right.
It'll be awfully quiet around here.
Hey, big guy, you have a visitor. You're a real first-class player, you know that?
Thanks to all of your efforts, peace has finally returned to my country. See, I always had faith this day would eventually come.
Unadulterated faith and love. As I looked at her with all of Udiana at her feet, I thought to myself, there probably isn't a power on Earth that can hold those back. At the same time, though, I was suddenly scared when it occurred to me that tomorrow also implied that there would be a different future awaiting us. But I want to believe in my heart that there are 10 million Kufuras in the world. Shirasu, I have no doubt that you're one of them.
Is that the airport?
This can't be happening. It isn't right. It isn't right.
Keiichi?
I know it's sudden, but I've got to go back to Tokyo. I really wanted to say goodbye to you before I left, but I've been running around trying to get a flight. Sorry. I'm leaving this card at the front desk for you. Back at that photo exhibition where I met you that first time, there was one picture that really captivated me, but I didn't understand it. It stayed in my mind ever since. When I came to Udiana, I finally figured it out. What was in that picture was prayer, wasn't it? A prayer directed at tomorrow. A prayer expressing belief in tomorrow. Life and death always seem to go hand in hand here. And that reality came as a shock to me because I'd never seen so many deaths before. Every time I saw it, it made me think to myself, thank goodness I'm alive. But what really surprised me is that I saw far more prayer than death. No matter how deep their despair, I'd see people praying with all their heart, and it's hard to put into words, but it's like the light of hope inside you never goes out. And even if it doesn't always work, I think that prayer is an act of courage. It's a declaration that says, no matter what happens, no matter how hard it gets, I believe that there will always be a tomorrow. I guess it's just like the significance that the flag carries to the people of Udiana. Oh yeah, I almost forgot something I wanted to tell you. After getting to know this place, I finally realized what sort of pictures I want to take. And I have you to thank for everything, Senpai. I'll always be grateful. You know, since coming to Udiana, I think I finally understand what you've been telling me all these years. The instant you click the shutter, it becomes the past. But we photographers always have our cameras at the ready, believing in the future that will come next, right? Anyway, there are tons of pictures that I want to take now. Well then, I guess I'll be heading back to Tokyo ahead of you.
Hello, Keiichi.
Lisa?
I'm sorry. Would you mind taking a picture of us?
Of course. Okay, say cheese.
What's it been, 3 months? You know, Keiichi, I couldn't bear to look at you that day.
Then you shouldn't have taken pictures of me.
What do you suppose it was?
What?
The UNF's goal. They had Sayako document the flag recovery, but then confiscated the pictures. And never disclosed that the flag had been stolen in the first place.
At first, it was probably a reinforcement plan meant to boost the flag's value. More like an insurance policy. In any case, they probably hoped to create a new legend using the photographer who took the flag picture. But then the authorities found out that Poe was the mastermind, and that there were some surprising players operating behind the scenes. With the flag back, they tried to pretend the whole thing never happened. They determined that was the best way to move the roadmap forward. The powers that be did it on a whim.
On a whim?
Yeah. If Shirasu had died in an explosion the instant the flag was recovered, the story probably would have taken a different turn.
Keiichi.
If I hadn't given her that airplane ticket, if I hadn't talked her into coming, none of this would have ever happened.
I hear that you're editing the footage and pictures she left for you.
It's unfinished business I need to see to.
Will you release them?
I don't care about that anymore. I'm just looking for closure.
I'd love to see them.
Sure. You will, I promise.
Well, I'm off.
So soon?
I'm going back to Udayana in the morning.
Wait a minute.
That country is just getting started. They have a lot to work through. What I can do is keep watching, and listening, and taking pictures. I'll take his share of pictures, too.
You have things that you have to do, Lisa. I have my own things that I have to do. Shirasu. We bore witness to a conflict in a far-off country. Every once in a while, a single picture will make peace possible again. And that's what yours did. There are 10 million Kufuras in the world. And if all those Kufuras raise up the flag at once in the hope of peace, then I have faith that day will come someday. Shirasu. That's why people like us keep taking pictures.
You remember that it's Dad's birthday on Monday, right? Come home soon, okay? He won't let up about it.
Yeah, I remember. See you soon.